exist where different disciplines meet, and I'm excited to keep exploring how we can use AI in games to create a positive change in the world.
Hi there, I'm Nivrit and I'm part of the BWSI Remote Sensing for Disaster Management course. I was excited to join this course because I felt like this topic felt personal to me because I was growing up in India. I was originally from Kerala and then they had a lot of floods there, and then though I was not directly affected by it, I did see the real life impact of disasters like floods and landslides, and I had also participated in disaster relief programs there. So this program, the remote sensing for disaster management, really felt close to me because I always wanted to know how to how technology could help in disaster prediction and management. And so therefore that's one of the main reasons I said yes to the enrollment at remote sensing for BW for disaster management course, because I had a really huge passion for this topic, and I also had a desire to challenge myself with advanced real world coursework, and also an opportunity to collaborate with with my peers. I feel like I've learned a lot about myself over this course, because though this coursework was tough and I doubted myself at times, I pushed through all this by changing my mindset and just taking this as a challenge. And through this, I learned that I was more resilient and capable than I thought. Um, Over the past 2 weeks, I think I've made a few connections here and there, and then I also really loved how we broke out into breakout rooms to collaborate in groups of 5 and 6, and to solve a specific problems and all that stuff. And finally, I think remote sensing for disaster management had great instructors and really engaging content, and I'm really grateful for this experience, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the 2 weeks. Thank you.
Hello, I just wanted to say that learning at BWSI excites me because quantum was something I found interesting, but learning where to start was really hard for me. Now, this course has already given me a very strong foundation that I can build upon for my future. And BWSI quantum software is also very exciting because this is a field that, again, I'm very interested in, but just seeing so many other people that want to learn more about it is also very inspiring to me. And I love the collaboration BWSI has given to me, and I feel like I have known the other members for a long time. I learned so much about myself, and I know that that wouldn't have happened without this course. When I first read that this program was hard, I wonder how hard could it really be? Let me just say it was really transformative, like Bob said. In the beginning, I felt like it was very hard and so much content was just thrown at me, but now that I've gotten used to the pace and that I learned that I could just accept that it's okay to not understand everything the first time, the second time, and it's okay to ask for help. I also learned that I am not alone in this, and there are incredible staff and TA and other students that can help me. Yes, this course is hard, but it's also very fun. I think what really helped me was when we had the imposter syndrome talk, because it made me realize what I was feeling, like so many other people felt it too. I was also able to talk to people and be honest about where I am and what I'm struggling with without feeling ashamed. And I met so many amazing people who have felt like I've known them for a long, long time. And seeing that the past BWSI members have been in contact, like RTAs, make me happy because these people are amazing. Thank you.
Something that makes me excited about learning at BWSI is, I would say, mainly the challenges I encounter every day. I would say I'm someone that loves a good challenge, and the fact that I finally feel challenged by doing coursework just makes me excited to overcome it. Also, I genuinely enjoy learning new technologies. Like, for example, in the AUV course, we're learning technologies like ROS, Robot Operating System 2. We're learning OpenCV. We just started that today. We learned Onshape, which I was surprised I was able to learn really quickly. What else? We learned so many things, and it was just insane. The way these are the kinds of things that I would never think I could just learn as quickly as I'm learning right now. And it's just a great thing, because I always loved doing robotics at school, but this is taking it a step further at just a higher level, and I really enjoy that. What have I learned about myself? So yeah, I learned that I can really overcome a challenge and I can come out of my comfort zone, and that's just something great to learn about myself because I would say I'm kind of an introvert naturally, but through this program I learned you're able to come out of your shell a bit and just make connections, learn new things, challenge yourself, and just put yourself out there. Oh yeah, another thing I love about BWSI is the seminars because pretty much you guys are bringing like all these like researchers and experts at the top of their fields and just letting them share like the cutting edge stuff that's coming out, and I think that's just extremely interesting and great. It gives you ideas on projects you might be able to implement in their fields. It just lets you know where things are standing in all those fields, the STEM fields especially, and yeah, it's really interesting. So yeah, I'm just really excited to continue learning, hopefully get our ROV completely working, and yeah, BWSI has been absolutely great so far. I've absolutely loved it, and yeah, it's been a great time. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Ion. I'm from Dallas, Texas, and I joined the E-Textiles and Wearable Technology course as part of the BeaverWorks Summer Institute 2025 program. A part of me that wanted to accept or say yes to enrollment for the BWSI program was that I really wanted to experience these seminars and lectures that BWSI talked about during their descriptions. And I also wanted to experience, best of all, going through the institution, any college institution for that matter, as this is my first summer program, and learning engineering and going through engineering with the highest level of people possible. So TAs that maybe have done the course before, or especially the teachers that are so nice from what I've heard with my research for BWSI, and teachers that are professionally developed based on their experience. And so E-Textiles was a course that I found to be incredibly unique, and the reason for that was I get to develop my own piece of technology. And so my plans for that would be maybe create my own research paper surrounding that technology. And so I'll get to activate more of my innovative mindset. And I really wanted to make engineering as a place not to just learn, but also activate the creative part of my brain. And so I found that as a medium into making my own technology and producing something that will actually help people. And you'll see that later when I do my final presentation. As for why BWSI is a changing experience for me, I find it to be absolutely transformational, as Bob said. And the reason for that is I get to make incredible friends in this incredibly amazing new city like Boston and Cambridge. And I've found people that are really unique and are incredibly nice.
Thank you so much, BeaverWorks, and thank you so much for this opportunity that you have given me. I hope to have a great time here in these 4 weeks, already halfway through.
Hi, my name is Lucas. I'm part of the E-Textiles and Wearable Technology course. So I was really interested in this course from the beginning, back in February, I think. I'm not sure when I started, but I think it was February. I was one of the first people on the piazza. Yeah, I think I grinded way too much on the piazza. I was one of the top contributors. But yeah, I was really interested in this course, like I said. And that made me very excited about it. Another thing that I heard it was really challenging, and I wanted a challenge, of course. And yeah, that made me really interested in this course. It was probably the only summer program I applied to. Actually, it was. I kind of sort of half applied to another one, but it didn't really go anywhere. I said yes to enrollment because, first of all, it was a challenge. I heard it was a challenge. I heard about the amazing people you meet. The classmates around me, they're amazing people. And yeah, we have common interests and I made new friends, and it's a really great experience. Also, it was a very interesting topic, or a topic I was really interested in, and yeah, that made me say yes about enrollment, and the fact that it was really challenging. So, yeah, I learned that I really underestimated how challenging this course was. I had to learn how to commute like go from a 9 to 5 at BWSI and then come home, study for the SAT, do all my summer homework, learn how to balance all these things. And I just learned that, if you just grind for something and if you're consistent, it's gonna yield some fruit. And I just also learned that you just gotta keep grinding. And yeah, the classes were like really challenging, especially the sewing part. I like messed up one time. I was trying to sew some conductive wires onto one of my a pouch that I made. One of the wires kept falling out, and I had to keep restarting every time, and it was kind of annoying, but eventually got the hang of it. So yeah, you just have to keep going, just keep grinding, and that's something I learned. The persistence is key. So yeah, that's my personal video.
Hi, my name's Sophie Allen, and I got into BWSI 2025 for the Quantum Software Development course. When I first applied to BWSI, I was looking for a productive way to spend my summer and to do some learning, but when I actually got into the program, to my excitement, I found that it was a much more engaging and expansive experience than I first realized. The first thing that I want to talk about that made my experience really valuable so far was the knowledgeable instructors and TAs. They were always willing to help and over-explain everything until every single person in the class understood, and they were so interactive and friendly with the students to create like a fun environment for us to all learn. The other thing that I wanted to touch on in our Zoom lessons was the curriculum that we were learning. At least in my course in quantum software, the curriculum was so challenging and also fast-paced, which was much more than I'm used to in my normal school life, but I loved it because I understood the content on a much more foundational level, and it really pushed me to try to expand how I'm capable of learning and intaking information. And it was just very exciting to be able to learn such abstract topics, and they were explained so well by our instructors. Overall, my experience at BWSI so far has been nothing less than transformative, and I'm so grateful for all of the people that I've met and all the skills that I've acquired throughout this course so far. I'm really excited for the rest of the course and to submit my final project, and BWSI is definitely something that has changed the way that I think about learning and also the way that I communicate, and I'm very excited to see what's next.
I'm on, and I've been part of BWSI this summer. It's been an intense time, but really rewarding experience. I said yes to BWSI because I wanted something more challenging than the typical summer class, or it's been honestly the most challenging class I've taken so far, and it's exactly what I wanted so far. What excites me most is about being around people who are also driven and also as passionate about STEM as I am. It's probably been like the first time I've been around like the amount of people as passionate about STEM or like computer science or stuff like that. Like never in my life have I met like a more passionate group of people, and this opportunity has been honestly great in terms of just meeting new people that I found interesting and awesome to hang out with. I learned that so far in this program that I really thrive in problem solving, and especially debugging all my code and stuff. It's like honestly the most rewarding part so far is like, like when my code doesn't work at first, and then I promise.
Beaverworks truly is transformation. I've made so many new friends here and made many connections as well. I loved that everyone here shared my passion for robotics and that we were all able to help each other out when we needed it. I loved working on hands-on projects, and the materials I was able to use really allowed me to experience a whole new level of robotics. I remember my excitement in flying our team drone for the first time, and the satisfaction when my code finally did what it was supposed to. I've learned and experienced so much from this course already, and I really love Beaverworks.
the camera to them.
Yes, or take a selfie.
Wave hi.
What is BWSI? It's community, it's exploration, it's a challenge, and ultimately it's an opportunity.
Hi, I'm Nalini. I'm from the 2025 BWSI e-Textiles course.
Over the past few weeks, we've been learning to weave, machine sew, knit, even taking a trip to AFOA to learn about the importance of mechanizing wearable technology production. And this is especially important for now when we're considering designing our future commercial products. We've also learned Arduino and e-sewing, all culminating into an input and output project where we came up with a design with the specific input and outputs.
In addition to technical components, we've also been learning all of the design process, especially centering all our solutions around specific user needs. And over the next 2 weeks, we'll be learning how to reiterate and adjust our products as we dive deeper into our final projects.
For the next 2 weeks, I'll be experimenting with textile triboelectric nanogenerators for future self-powered wearables. I think my favorite part of the course is how hands-on everything is, and the breadth of knowledge we get exposure to and to learn. Although the flexibility that I get to have for my final project, we're ultimately going deeper into the areas of my choice, such as triboelectric nanogenerators and knitting. I think my favorite part of the course as a whole is all the support I get from my instructors and the program itself and my peers. From access to psychiatrists, to top 20 school college fair, to speaking with inspiring women in STEM, BWSI provides me with support both now and for my future. Every day, week, ultimately provides new opportunities to learn from experts in all sorts of fields, interdisciplinary, cutting-edge research. I've learned that this is the kind of community I want to surround myself with. Hardworking, kind, and inclusive.
Hello, my name is Jeremiah, and I am a rising junior, part of the Racecar course at BWorks 2025, and this is my BWSI experience. When I first learned about BWSI, I was enticed by the opportunity to push my boundaries, to get out of my comfort zone and experience things I never could have at school. It's the opportunity to see things come to life, to be able to apply math, physics, and programming into a real-life car that I can see driving around a track by itself. Additionally, BWorks is an amazing place to make connections and new friends. We have done everything from escape rooms to playing sports to getting food together, in addition to the hard work we put into the program. The people at BWorks are so driven, talented, and excited about STEM, and it's a great place to be inspired by others. There's no better bonding than half of the class in a Discord call, agonizing over a homework problem, and it teaches you a ton about collaboration. Speaking of which, a lot of the course is team-based, and there's a lot to learn about working in a team and how to be a good teammate. I've learned so much about the way I operate in a team and how I can improve myself to help myself and others grow in a team. Being at BWorks makes you feel like part of the STEM world, like you're a part of a whole new community that is exploring the frontiers of science and technology. The daily lunchtime seminars, lab tours, guest lectures, and even random interactions are opportunities to meet influential people who are truly changing the world of STEM, and it's super inspiring to see the way these people think. Finally, BWorks more than anywhere else has taught me how to fail over and over again while seeing other teams succeed, but taking it as a learning experience. Because to be honest, I've never failed, been confused, and had to ask for help more than at BWSI. Yet it's a place where everyone fails and everyone is willing to help each other through it. The community is special and has changed the way I see challenges completely. Thank you to all the TAs, administrators, teachers, volunteers, and everyone else who has made this experience special.
Hi, I'm Advika Chaudhary, a rising senior from Apple Valley, Minnesota. BWSI has been exactly what they said it would be, transformational. It completely changed my mindset and my approach to learning. I've never had the chance to dive so deeply into a topic like this, and getting to build a project I'm actually passionate about has been amazing. It's such a unique experience where I get to be fully immersed in learning. I'm studying embedded security, something I had no exposure to before the prerequisite course, and it's been so cool. What makes it even better is the people. Everyone is so passionate and excited to build cool things and with technology, just like me. I said yes to enrollment because honestly, it's on the MIT campus, and it's MIT. But beyond this, getting the chance to work with MITRE employees on a project I genuinely care about has made this experience 100% amazing and 100% worth it. I've also learned a lot about myself through this program, mainly how much effort I can put into something when I care about it, and I'm way more perseverant than I thought. One day I spent 6 hours debugging my code, and it just turned out to be the wrong variable assignment. I was so happy when I finally solved it, even though it took 2 TAs, a walk to Dunkin', and a few breaks to solve it. But when I ended up understanding the fundamentals of our basic project design way more deeply because of it. I've also made close connections with almost everyone in my class. We've helped each other through labs and shared a ton of laughs. And I've really loved working with my group project team. They're collaborative, creative, and so fun to work with. I came into BWSI excited to learn, but I'm leaving transformed, just like we say every day. So if you ask me, what is BWSI? I'll be the first to shout, it's transformational.
Hi, my name is Abigail Arqueta-Vigil, and I'm a part of microelectronics and hardware development at BWSI 2025. I really enjoyed my experience here at BWSI. One of the experiences that I had, especially with my class, is that we were learning something new like almost every single day. And even though that sounds overwhelming, it was actually really fun to learn from my teachers and also collaborate with others and learn from them too. BWSI makes me excited because of the people I met. BWSI makes me excited because of all the connections that I was able to gain. BWSI makes me excited because I'm able to push myself through this program and learn to my fullest capacity. BWSI makes me excited because it makes me feel whole. We were able to work on things like Arduino, C, C++, and we had a lot of really interesting projects that I really had fun making. When I started this program, I instantly felt like I fit in. I was able to talk to my classmates whenever I had any challenges or worries, and I felt comfortable asking any questions or even just saying any kind of concerns. With my final project group, I had a lot of fun time and experiences with them because we would always joke with each other. As someone who's first generation, it has been a privilege to be able to attend and get this kind of college experience, to connect with the people that I have been connecting with, and to get the resources that I've been getting. And I am so happy to be here, and I'm thankful for it every single day. And so I would like to say thank you to everyone at BWSI for accepting me and for creating this safe space for us to grow and to learn from each other. Thank you so much.
Hi, my name is Iman. I'm in the Remote Sensing for Disaster Response course, which is fully digital, and my favorite thing about learning, or what makes me most excited about learning, specifically at BWSI, is the real-world applications of what we learn. Often when you take classes in high school, it feels like what you're learning you'll never end up using in real life. But with BWSI, because of guest lectures and also how the material is taken from undergrad classes, so far everything that we've done in remote sensing links in some way to what a professional job in the field is like. I said yes to enrolling for a number of reasons. The first being that this course was incredibly accessible. It was all virtual, so I didn't have to make a commute and I could just learn everything from home. And the second reason being, I know a friend who did the quantum computing course in person last summer, and she kept reinforcing to me how instructors at BWSI genuinely want to help students grow, and that there are like after hours or office hours where you can sit down with a TA and they can help you process what you've learned. So there's this constant support for students' growth, and that really appealed to me, and that's also why I said yes. In terms of what I've learned about myself, so far I've gained a lot more confidence in tackling and approaching complex problems and difficult topics. It's reinforced the idea that there's no harm in trying things that you might not have experience in or that you might find daunting. Finally, I've made loads of connections with students across the US from different grades, with different levels of background experience in coding and GIS and stuff like that. And when we go into breakout rooms and we work on small independent projects and then we present to the rest of the class, and also when we watch other people's presentations, I end up learning a lot from them. So these connections have been really useful. To build on that, During the Women in STEM seminar, I came away with loads of professional LinkedIn profiles, which was useful for my network, so I've got those connections too.
My name is Annabelle Attek, part of BWSI's Unmanned Aerial System or Air System Synthetic Aperture Radar course, also known as UAS SAR. So when I first applied to BWSI, the biggest thing I had in mind was the experience that I would be getting. I go to a STEM vocational high school, so I've already had some experience in some engineering fields like biomedical, software, and electrical engineering. But aerospace has been something that I've been interested in, but not necessarily able to pursue because I neither had the resources nor the people who actually knew what went on in the field. So when I got my acceptance, of course, I said yes to come here. And since then, I've been able to meet many new people that I never thought I'd be able to meet before. My team comes from many different places, different states across the US, and has had different skill sets before we came here. And with these skills that we all have, we've been able to contribute to a project all together and learn from each other. And most of all, BWSI has made me feel more familiar with feeling uncomfortable, which in this sense is something that I could be able to grow from. I'm personally not a very good coder, but my course requires a lot of coding, and I've been able to learn from my mentors and peers to create functional algorithms and compute radar data, which is something I've never even knew about. Well, I knew about, but didn't know what to do with before, into actual discernible images, and has given me an opportunity I wouldn't have been able to get anywhere else. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Nithya. I was so excited for this opportunity to be a part of BWSI because I'm curious about AI, and BWSI gave me the perfect opportunity to dive deep into it. I was also thrilled to meet people who had the same interests and passions that I do. Machine learning is fascinating to me, and I learned some really in-depth theory and gained a lot of experience. A part of BWSI I really enjoyed were the seminars and the Women in STEM night. It was so amazing to hear from people who were doing work I dreamed of. They inspired me, and I learned some things from them I wouldn't have learned elsewhere. I loved working with my team these past 2 weeks. We've created some super cool models together, and I learned a lot about collaborating as a team so the project works smoothly, and breaking down complex problems so we can all tackle it together. The course was definitely challenging at times, but I'm so grateful that we were all there to help each other out. Overall, BWSI has been such a valuable learning experience for me. It's helped me grow technically and personally, and I believe it will help me expand my horizons and make a bigger impact in my future endeavors. I'm delighted to know I'll be walking away from BWSI with new connections, deeper knowledge, and more passion for what I love.
Hello, I'm Graham, and I'm in the Autonomous Racecar course, and I'm going to talk about my personal experience with BWSI. So what excited me most about learning in BWSI is the opportunity to go hands-on for a full month. At home, you don't always have the resources or the time to turn your project ideas into full projects, and BWSI has given me the opportunity, and that's what I really love about it. What has also made me really excited was the opportunity to work with other people, because often when I work alone, I can run into problems or run out of ideas, and having a group of people to work with solves that issue. So I said yes to the enrollment because of the prerequisite course mainly. For a self-paced online course, I really learned a lot, and it got me quite excited about the content that I would learn in the real-life course. So I got really excited about being here. One thing that I learned from this course is that I have to be adaptable to work well in a group setting. I've realized that some tasks may not be the most fun or engaging ones, but all tasks are equally important to the success of a team. So I've learned to take equal action on all tasks, rather than just doing the ones that I find interesting. I've made connections with almost everybody in the group. Even from the first day, everyone was introducing themselves. Everyone's so kind. And in the Racecar course, we switched groups every day for the first week, and that really allowed me to talk to everybody and make friends, and I wouldn't have made those friends if we weren't grouped together. So I really just love this course, and everything is great about it, and I'm learning a lot.
I'm Vajetta, a rising junior from New Jersey, and I'm in the e-Textiles and Wearables course.
My journey in e-textiles began a few months earlier when I created a project for my local science fair about e-textiles, and ever since then I was always reading more about them and I really wanted to get to know more, and that's when I found this course, e-textiles, in the BWSI program, and I thought it was perfect. I learned many new skills like textile structure, hand sewing, machine sewing, and even how to design my own circuits. And then we put all of this together and I made working on my first e-textile, which is an e-sewing purse. Besides working with fabrics, I loved going to AFOA and looking at cool projects that I only read about in research papers before, which was quite mind-blowing to me. Specifically, I loved learning about this hat which turned light signals into sound waves that you can hear. And now I'm working on a project that's personally very important to me, which is making a bra that could potentially increase quality of life for breast cancer survivors. And besides the amazing learning experiences every day in class, I love to hear the seminars every day. And my favorite seminar was from Dr. Newman because her talk about spacesuits really resonated with me. I also made a lot of new friends by going to eat ice cream with them as part of our fun outside of class assignment. And I've learned the people here at BWSI are pretty amazing as well, including the other students who all have something fascinating they do outside of school, and my instructors and TAs who are always willing to help me out. BWSI has given me an opportunity to explore my passion in STEM, specifically e-textiles, by giving me more exposure and a supportive community, and it's made me realize that I really love the process of building, and it's given me a greater appreciation for salads. I'm just kidding. And now I'm really excited to apply what I've learned at BWSI to make my final project and even build beyond.
Hi, I'm Stuti, a rising senior from California, participating in Racecar this summer. I still remember when I opened my acceptance letter in May. I was shocked, but also extremely excited to be able to dive deeper into a field that fascinated me, while also having the chance to work with other talented individuals from all across the country. And these past 2 weeks, BW has been everything I expected and more. From receiving lectures from professionals such as Sir Tosh Karaman, to hands-on learning about filtering noisy data and applying physics and math concepts to the autonomous vehicle industry, I've been able to understand how classroom knowledge can be useful in real-world scenarios. One of the biggest lessons I've learned at BWSI is the value of intrinsic motivation and perseverance. Being surrounded by such passionate, driven individuals inspires me to push myself every single day. Their energy motivates me to ask more questions, to go beyond what's expected, and take advantage of the resources and opportunities available to me, from talking to TAs to pursuing research. However, the course hasn't always been easy. We've faced mechanical errors such as a servo not being calibrated correctly, which Chris taught us how to address properly, to coding malfunctions that we can spend hours tuning. It can be really frustrating, especially when we only get one official trial each day. That single instance has taught me the importance of thorough testing and learning from failure. And when the robot does finally perform, it's all the more exciting. Teamwork has been at the heart of my experience here. I've loved getting to know people from all over the country and working alongside teammates with diverse strengths, whether we're brainstorming ideas, debugging code, or even escaping a boardroom together. I also feel extremely lucky to learn from and interact with the knowledgeable and supportive TAs who are always there to help. Overall, BWS has been fantastic and, dare I say, transformational experience. I'm so grateful for everything I've learned and for the amazing people I've met. I can't believe there are only 2 weeks left, and I'm excited to see what my team and I can accomplish in the time we have left.
Hello, my name is Cynthia, and I am part of the BWSI 2025 summer program. Something about me, I've always been passionate about neuroscience and biology, but the deeper I explored the field, the more I realized how essential coding and machine learning are to driving real discovery nowadays. And that curiosity led me to BWSI's Autonomous Cognitive Works course. At first, coding felt a little intimidating, but through the prerequisites and the course that this program offered, I've started building real tools that are capable of performing difficult or rather chaotic tasks. And beyond just the technical side, the seminars that BWSI helps organize every day have genuinely helped me grow as a person. One talk in particular on NASA spacesuit development completely opened my eyes. It helped me see diverse aspects of aerospace engineering, and it sparked this whole new drive in me to explore how the brain adapts beyond Earth. And so I feel like BWSI didn't just teach me how to code, it reshaped how I think about my future.
I initially enrolled in BWSI because I hoped that it could help me not just learn about AI, but also help me delve deeper into the field of AI and give me some hands-on experience along the way. To that end, I think it has delivered. Through Metalytics, I've been able to really engage more deeply with the machine learning field. I've spent a lot of time learning about how different machine learning algorithms work, and more importantly, just learning about the mathematics at the core of machine learning, which I think is really important. Previously, I'd always sort of gloss over this underlying math when developing AI-based projects, and I think getting to break down and to really just derive the mathematics behind some of the most important concepts in machine learning, like gradient descent, backpropagation, and loss functions, have really given me that deeper understanding of machine learning that I was looking for. And I've also just had a lot of fun doing our weekly hands-on challenge projects. Through them, I've not only gotten more experience constructing machine learning models from scratch, but also learning more about just how machine learning is used and operates in the real world, specifically in these medical contexts. Oftentimes in these medical contexts, you run into issues with imperfect data, such as missing entries or just like heavily imbalanced data sets, or simply too small or too limited data sets. Working with these realistic data sets has taught me a lot more about the value of data preprocessing and just more about how machine learning is used in the real world, something that I had never really given much thought to before. But I think BWSI has also given me a lot more than these technical skills. For example, the daily seminars. I never would have known about how interesting and useful microbiology could be if not for the daily seminars. I think these daily seminars have really broadened my knowledge and exposed me to new and interesting research that I never knew about before. And I think doing weekly presentations in my Metalytics course has really strengthened my soft skills, helping me practice my presentation skills and teaching me how to present my work. I've truly just had a lot of fun these past few weeks tackling these challenges and learning new things, and I hope that the second half of BWSI can be just as fun, just as informative, and just as transformational.
Hello, my name is Sai Sanjana Misala. I'm from Lenox, Massachusetts, a small town in Western Mass. And I just wanted to start off by saying BWSI truly is transformational. Since discovering my unexpected passion in engineering just 2 years ago, I've been looking for more opportunities to affirm that passion. First, it was robotics, which I love, and now this program has given me yet another chance to confirm that this is what I want to do. I've been challenged to learn at a pace I never imagined possible. Each day, I'd go home and solidify everything that I learned, only to return the next morning, struck anew by a completely different topic, and the cycle would begin again. Before starting this program, I had little experience with installing software and running commands in the terminal, but now, just 2 weeks in, it feels like I've been doing it for months. We've begun exploring linear algebra concepts related to localization and globalization. I often start the day knowing only the bare minimum, but by the end, I leave with a deep sense of clarity and excitement. Okay, don't get me wrong. There have been some days when I left frustrated that my code wasn't working or worried that I was falling behind, but not once did the thought of quitting ever cross my mind. Despite the challenges, I would always review the material that night and return the next day with a clear mind and renewed determination. My parents always said I would make lifelong friends in college, but I feel like that journey had already begun with this program. I've met so many students who share the same interests as me, and I made great friends that I'm incredibly grateful for. I can't say for certain what the future holds, but if I get to keep doing what I'm doing, I'm absolutely here for the ride.
Hi, I'm Pratham. I've always been interested in robotics and learning ever since I joined some of my friends to create an FTC team in 7th grade. Ever since then, when I joined high school, I've been part of my school's UAV team and AUV team. Robotics is part of my life, and I've learned throughout the years to do software, being the head of software in my UAVs team, and to use Onshape to do mechanical things for FTC and AV Bots AUV team. But I always wanted to learn how electronics work.
Let's do that. We're going to leave that one right there. Okay? Okay. So are we ready? Two. Which one do you have? You have number 5. 2 and 5. 2 and 5.
in a more general sense and into the lower level of
I think we're live. We have live microphones. We're live streaming. Lisa's mic is not live. Number 5. I'm going to look at the camera because the camera's up there for all the live streaming people.
Hello. Now I am. Woo! All right. Welcome, BWSI. Woo! So for those of you who don't know me, I am Lisa Kelly, and I am the operations manager here at BWSI, and along with Joel, the program manager for BWSI Summer Institute. And I just want to start by saying how incredibly proud we are of all of you. Over the past month, you've taken tough challenges, explored new technologies, and worked together in a way that reflect the best of what STEM education is all about. So give yourselves a big round of applause.
You've worked your tails off. So today is really a celebration of all that hard work that you guys have done, and a chance to appreciate the instructors and the TAs and everything that's gone into this program, right? And really, we want to show, this is your chance to showcase what you've done to the world, because we have lots of people watching the live stream, we have people watching online, we have parents and people here. It's a chance to show off how passionate you are about your projects and about coming together and working together as a team. So we're going to kick things off with a few remarks. I'd love to introduce Scott Van Brockhoven here, our current BWSI director.
Thank you, Joel. BWSI is? Transformational. Good, you got that right. Awesome, fantastic. I want to start with a few thank yous. First, BWSI, as you can imagine, is an incredibly complex program. 450 students from around the country come in, both MIT and also the virtual classes. We have 14 classes, 16 instructors, and this whole program is really made possible by literally 3 people, right? It's Joel, Lisa, and Sigrid, who's sick and can't be here today, but they are amazing. They make this thing run, and please congratulate them with me, because this is amazing. They do it every year. Absolutely incredible. A second group that gets should get a lot of kudos and praise for this, that work incredibly hard. For none of these folks in this group, it's their every time job. They come in the summer and make this thing happen. It's the instructors and TAs who come together and are part of this program. So if they could stand up, possibly, the instructors and TAs for the classes. Give them a round of applause. You guys are amazing. Yeah, right. This doesn't happen without you. You guys are absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Thanks. The next group I wanted to acknowledge are the parents, right? So for a lot of the students who are in person, right, your parents, either found a way to bring you here. They, in many cases, they left their jobs for a few weeks or worked remotely for a few weeks, rented places in Cambridge and the surrounding community to allow people to come to this program for 4 weeks. And really, I'm sure they've been sacrificing throughout your entire life to get you to where you are, and they've done an incredible job to bring you here and to be part of this experience. So thank you for the parents and the students. And then finally, just kind of a quick note for the students. You are some of the country's best and brightest in this area, right? There's no question about that. You are, in many ways, the future of the country. You're the ones who are going to solve some of our hardest problems and most pressing problems, but you're not going to do it alone, right? Any hard thing you do, you'll have to do with others. You are fortunate here to be here with these teams of people and to work in team settings and to make these relationships. And I really can't impress any more on you the importance of kind of keeping those connections, keeping that connectivity, because as you move through life, as you move through college, whatever comes next, having those relationships is what's going to really drive you forward, right? And building those bridges and building, those connections are going to be just immensely important for what comes next in your life, and it's going to be incredible, right? I think the world is limitless for you in terms of what you can achieve, and we're really excited to see what happens after BWSI. So with that, I have the opportunity to introduce Professor Surtash Karman, who has been the academic director of BWSI for sort of our entire 10 years, and is a pioneering researcher in the area of robotics and autonomous systems, and just a great collaborator and great friend. Surtash.
Thank you so much, Scott. Welcome, everyone. It's a pleasure to do this for the 10th year now. It's crazy to even think about it. I'll kind of quickly tell you a little bit about the academics of the program. Now that the students have been here, they know all about it, but I'd love to tell that to also the parents, friends, and family who are here or watching it on the live stream. Are my slides going? Could we put them up? All right. So here's a video from the very first time we taught these classes. So there's one of the classes, it's called Racecar, for parents, friends, and family who are here. The whole racetrack is behind me. This was the very first racetrack. It wasn't even in this building. It was a much smaller place that we ran it. These cars are fully autonomous. They sense their environment. They make their decisions. They look funny sometimes, I know, but it's very hard to make them disautonomous, especially for high school students. When we first started, we were just 46 people in terms of the number of students. It quickly grew to like about 100 people, then 200 people, and 300 people. Today, we have 425 people. And about half of them are here in person, half on Zoom. We basically reached the limit of how many high school students we can host at MIT. That's how large the program is today. Even back in the day, we were teaching courses like this Racecar. There's a number of others. They're all at what I would call emerging technologies. The technologies that you will be working on 20 years from now or 10 years from now. This was 2019. Of course, this is where we got to in 2020. We had a class that was all online. Even then, we continued all of our classes, or most of our classes. And in fact, for some of the classes like the Racecar and some of the others, we were able to ship kits to students so that they could work at it at home. And that was, since then, a number of other students. We also kind of launched a couple of middle school classes. We did one middle school class. I have to admit, middle school, very different than high school. But we took that challenge as well. We've also done a few programs that are, for example, for all girls or disadvantaged students. So up until today, we've done this now 10 times. This is our 10th year. And we've been reaching almost 500 students every year. I'd like to tell for the parents, friends, and family here that some of these courses, or all of these courses, are either based on our research at MIT or they're based on classes at MIT. In particular, the Racecar course that you're seeing behind me is actually modeled after a course at MIT that third year or fourth year students would take. They use pretty much the same platform. They do pretty much the same things at the end. Yes, maybe they get like a little bit more hands-on experience, maybe a little bit more theory, but the outcome is very similar. So I'd like to end by saying that what the students are doing here is magic. It's pretty crazy technology that they're working on. It works most of the time. Sometimes it looks like it doesn't work, but even in the background it is working. I'd like to end with a big applause for the students who've gone through this 4 weeks. Thank you so much for being here. You'll do amazing things. And I'd like to introduce someone very special. So Bob Shin, the previous director of BeaverWorks and the person who actually started BeaverWorks Summer Institute. It's been a pleasure for me to work with him for the past 10 years, and he's just created this whole program. Bob, the floor is yours.
Good morning. Today is the last day of the program. Can you believe it? I cannot believe 4 weeks have gone by so fast. It seems it was only yesterday that we welcomed you to our program. Do you remember your first day? Are you nervous? Are you excited? Did you get enough sleep? So what is today? Today is all of you, every one of you, becoming a cool-looking beaver bowler. I officially declare that you are all beaver bowlers starting today. And a special thank you to students from E-Textiles class for a very personal signed memento. Thank you, you're the best. And BWSI is? All right, let's have fun and let's get started.
So there's one other group that is instrumental in what we're able to do here and bring together, and that's our sponsors. Right? We're very fortunate to have a collection of very far-looking sponsors who understand the importance of investing in our youth and in STEM education. So we're lucky today to have some pre-recorded videos from some of our sponsors. We'll do a quick play through a few of those, but we're also particularly fortunate to have one of our sponsors that came all the way from Japan here today. So Mitsui OSK Lines is one of the world's largest shipping companies. They have a storied 140-year history with a number of innovations in shipping. Most recently, they've been kind of going back to what's old is new and putting sails on some of their boats, some of their large tankers, which to reduce fuel usage and to improve the sustainability of the worldwide shipping fleet. So we're very fortunate to have them today, and I'm very happy to introduce Tamaki-san from MOL.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. How are you today? Good. Okay. Yeah, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. And it's a great honor for us to support MIT BWSI. And I'm truly inspired by your hard work and creativity and passion. Let me share the story about me. In 1990, I came to Boston and studied here for 1 month. And I worked very hard at the time, and I dreamed of one day working in United States. So my dream come true. And now, 35 years later, I back in Boston again, and I'm very happy to be here in front of all of you. And so you have also worked very hard for over past few weeks, and probably you learn a lot and are building a lot and solving so many problems. And that takes effort and courage. And thank you and congratulations. And as you move forward, I hope you remember 3 important things. The first, have a dream. That dream gives you, the purpose and also direction of your life. The second, take small steps every day. Even the small actions that are done every day. So that leads to a big result in the future. The last one, third one, don't give up when the things get hard. Keep going, and you will grow, and you will succeed. Thank you very much, and best wishes for your journey ahead. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. I'm Yoshi from Mitsui OSK Lines, and it is my pleasure to support this great program. And I was so inspired by your energy and curiosity during our seminar about the Wind Challenger 2 days ago. And I hope the seminar gave you the new perspective on shipping industry. It's not just about moving goods. It's about more supporting everybody's daily life, tackling climate challenges, and most importantly, it's a field where your ideas and technologies can make real innovation. So I hope, and I truly look forward to the day we can work together and make innovation happen. Thank you so much, and enjoy final event.
Thank you so much. So we have just one or two or three really quick videos. I think the first is from PJM Foundation, the Patrick J. McGovern Foundation.
Hi, everybody. I'm Aiden Berger, and I work at the Patrick J. McGovern Foundation. I want to start by saying congratulations. You just wrapped up an intense, hands-on program at one of the most forward-thinking STEM institutes in the country. And that's a big deal. And you did it not just by showing up, but by leaning into hard problems, working as a team, and putting real ideas into motion. We are so proud to support this program, and even more excited to see what you all go on to build and explore. At PGMF, we're focused on advancing artificial intelligence, but not just for innovation's sake. We support projects that use these tools to solve real problems, helping track climate risks, improve public health, strengthen journalism, and modernize critical infrastructure. But what matters most to us is how the technology is built and who it's built for. We believe that the people closest to problems should be the ones shaping the solutions. That means making sure that students, teachers, and community voices, not just engineers, have a say in how tech evolves. That's why programs like BWSI are so important. They're not just teaching you how to build, they're encouraging you to think critically, work ethically, and ask hard questions. And that's the kind of leadership the world needs. We're drawn to BWSI because it reflects a bigger idea, that talent is everywhere, but opportunity isn't. This program goes out of its way to reach students who may not see themselves in STEM yet, or who just haven't had access to these kinds of tools before. And it makes that access meaningful. It's not just a summer camp, it's a launch pad. You're not being trained to memorize formulas or follow instructions. You're being invited to build, collaborate, and explore, and maybe even surprise yourselves with what you're capable of. We admire BWSI's willingness to experiment, trying new ideas, expanding who it reaches, and always looking for what works better. That mindset is part of what makes this such a powerful learning environment. As you move forward, I want you to remember this. AI is going to be a part of every field: medicine, engineering, business, climate, and education. Your generation isn't just going to use these tools, you're going to shape them. And at our foundation, we talk a lot about technology for public purpose. That means building tools that are responsible, fair, and designed with people in mind, not just profit. It means thinking about things like bias, accessibility, and sustainability from the very beginning. That's a future where AI helps reduce bias in hiring, not reinforce it. Where it improves disaster response and not just ad targeting. Where every product team, every engineer, and every policymaker stops and asks, who does this serve, who does this leave out, and how can we do better? You're already part of that future. By learning how to use these tools and how to think critically about them, you're helping build a more just, more thoughtful, and more impactful tech ecosystem. So, whatever comes next for you, college, internships, or new projects, I hope you hold on to that curiosity and that sense of purpose. The world doesn't need more technologists who can just build fast. It needs more people who are willing to build wisely. So from all of us at PJMF, congratulations again, and thank you for letting us be part of your journey.
So next up is RTX, please.
We are defined by the questions we ask and the challenges we take on. When will sustainable be the standard? Will data be the difference? Can materials be lighter? Can they handle 5,000 degrees? How can travel be transformed? How will we make the world safer? Decisions faster? Are seamless communications the key? Can what's up there help us down here? Is human ingenuity limitless? Is our true potential endless? At RTX, we take on the big challenges. We ask the big questions, and we find answers. We are RTX.
And then finally, one more video, last but not least, one of our longtime sponsors and partners, Draper Laboratories.
Here at Draper, we support STEM students from the high school level to undergraduate interns to the Draper Scholar Program, where we fund both master's and PhD programs in STEM education. The program that you have just completed is one step in you choosing your future direction. I hope that you will continue to focus on the STEM technologies going forward and solving some hard problems for our nation. Congratulations again, and I look forward to seeing all the amazing things that you will do in your future career.
All right, so now the fun really begins as you guys get to go and showcase all of your hard work for the month.
So I think everybody has probably picked up one of the brochures that's got the agenda on it. We want to encourage everybody, especially the parents and visitors, to make sure you get a chance to see all the different activities going on. Aside from the time trials that are going to be running here in the ice rink, if you go directly upstairs to Mac Court, our drone racing course, the autonomous air vehicle racing course, will be buzzing away, right? Let's hear a shout out for them. They're over here in the orange lanyards. And over just outside in the Lobdell Dining Hall, which is in the Stratton Student Center, we have 4 courses. And I also want to highlight our summer research students. Because we're always innovating, this is the first year we've actually had an official class of summer research students. Get a chance to stop by and talk to them at their table. But we've got embedded security. We've got also has the underwater autonomous vehicle course. And we also have, yes, thank you, blue lanyards. We have embedded, e-textiles. We'll be demonstrating their prototypes. And the synthetic aperture radar course will be talking about their data collect that they did yesterday. So lots of exciting stuff.
We heard a lot of teams in SAR found the image. So that's, yeah.
So keep in mind the schedule. At 2:45, we'll be coming back here for the Grand Prix.
We ask that you try to be here before 2:45. So try to get here for 2:30. And then the lunch trucks are here for students. Your instructors have all of your meal tickets if they haven't already got them. And we ask that they're here 11 to 2. We ask that you go out in groups starting right now so you have plenty of time to get. Now, let's try to coordinate a little bit so all 200 of you don't go out right now. So just go out maybe one team at a time per class and see how it goes.
All right.
All right. Let the show begin.
Let's go.
Hello, and welcome to the MIT BWSI Autonomous Racecar course. Racecar is an introductory robotics course for students with an interest in programming, hardware development, robotics, research, and most of all, racing race cars. During the course, students work in teams of 4 to 5 to write and optimize scripts that drive their cars through a series of increasingly complex tracks. There are 2 main components to the summer course. First, the students learn to program their own autonomous system using the Racecar Neo, a racecar platform built by MIT. Using the sensor stack on board, which contains a color camera, LiDAR, and inertial measurement unit, the students complete a sequence of obstacle courses that test the rigor and flexibility of their algorithms. Some examples include the Assisted Driving Challenge, line following, safety stop, wall following, and sign detection. Once students are comfortable with programming the autonomous car, they are then introduced to the research component of the course. Using the robotic platform they are provided, we ask the question, what problems in the autonomous vehicle industry can you solve with this robot? During the course, students engage in brainstorming sessions, collaborative discussions, and experimentation to develop a clear and coherent solution to their problem statements. Advised by experienced instructors and professionals from MIT and Draper, students assemble a research paper and presentation to present their findings to the BWSI community. During the final week of the course, students integrate everything that they have learned into programming the cars for the final challenge, which is the Grand Prix. This is a custom-designed, multiple obstacle racetrack located at the MIT Johnson Ice Rink, in which students showcase their capabilities of their autonomous robots once and for all. From all the instructors and teaching assistants, thank you for your time in watching this video, and we welcome you to the BWSI Autonomous Racecar course.
All right, everyone, and welcome to the 2025 Grand Prix. As with all Grand Prix, we first start with time trials, where teams will have the opportunity to race their cars individually on the track to get the best time. As with all things autonomous race car, the fastest time wins. So, let me first explain how time trials work. As we can see, all cars will start at the starting line, which is indicated by this stoplight right here. When the stoplight turns green, we will start the autonomous deadman switch controller, which will start driving the cars around the track autonomously. Myself and the other TAs will act as the referees of the team, and we will make sure that all the rules of the time trials are being followed to a T. The total time trial for a team is defined as the raw time it takes for a team to get around the track, plus penalties, minus awards. Teams will receive penalties if their car crashes into a wall unexpectedly. Team members are then allowed to reach inside the track and correct their car for a 5-second penalty. In addition, this year, we have some moving obstacles within the track. The 2 moving obstacles we have are the elevator and the fork. If a team attempts a moving obstacle and fails, they will receive a 15-second penalty. However, if a team successfully moves past the moving obstacle, they will receive an award instead. Awards are described as anything that will decrease the total amount of time for a team at the end of the track. So, in order for teams to win the time trial, they must get the lowest combined time, which is a combination of the raw time, penalties, awards. Let the games begin. All right, and we will first start with Team 7. Team 7, your slot is 11:40 to 11:50 a.m.
Hello, everybody. It's me, Ali, again. So, Team 7, you guys can get your stuff sorted out. Chris, can we get a TA to help them with any technical difficulties while they're doing that? So, what they're going to do is essentially they're just going to be testing around the track for a while, and once they get their footings, we're going to be able to get this started. We're going to go idle for a little bit now.
I'm following you around the track to grab the penalties.
Cars are here, we'll just...
All right, so Team 7 is putting their car on the starting line, assuming they're going to start doing their first trial run. Not the official one, of course. They're going to be trying to get wall following started all the way up until the point of that ramp. And in that ramp, they're going to have a AR marker. This AR markers are going to assist the car in denoting which state it should be in. So in their code, they can write things to help them traverse this line. If you could move out of the road. Yeah. All right. And this is why they have to do testing runs, is to test if their car can detect these markers first. This ramp provides a difficulty in two ways. One at the start, in which it has to climb all the way up it, and the second difficulty is when it has to go under it, where it creates a dark shadow which can alter the vision of the LiDAR. As the teams get across this pathway over here, across the bridge, they're going to be going all the way to where last year's TA, Manasa, is chilling over here, just being the, I guess, the elevator troll, the warden. This is an improvement on last year's elevator. I should not touch it, probably. It has a stop and go signal. When the stop is on, the car should, of course, stop, ideally on top of it, and the car should be carried on top. Looks like they're having fun over there. Well, fun is subjective. It's funny to see it crash. Additionally, another obstacle, if they would like not to go through the elevator and skip a portion of the track, they can immediately hop into the cone slalom section, which is equally as difficult, but it also provides a way for them to just not bother with the elevator. And if they go through the cone slalom, they're not out of dynamic obstacles yet. They can also take this two forks in the road over here, which is essentially a motor, a stepper motor that's pulling in these two gates with an arrow in the front. They're using AI and object detection and a deep learning model to detect which way the arrow is pointing, and then decide based on that, based on the state of that arrow. Essentially, if they do that, they can take the green line that's all the way around here, and it gets them to skip a whole lot of the track, which is beyond the elevator, and all the way goes over there. So, not as much of as a time save of the elevator, but it is also a time save. In addition to that, if they do not want to do neither dynamic obstacles, they can hop on to this main road where they can go on my ramp. I built this ramp from 2 years ago. The supports for it are gone, but it's just no one step on it. That's all I'm saying. I have the microphone. I know you all heard me. Don't step on it. And then they're going to come down. This gives another challenge. Usually the cars go very fast. When they're going down a ramp, you usually don't want to go very fast, even in real life. And that pretty much sums it up. The last portion of the race, Chris thought it was going to be difficult. However, it is not as difficult as he expected, as it is just in an S shape over there near where the windmill is. And that S shape does not provide much of the difficulties that they see come across. All right, Ian, come here. So how is it going so far?
It's going all right.
It's going all right. Okay. So right now, what's happening? Is there an issue with the car? Why are you not with it?
Oh, I'm over here. I'm over here to catch it in case it runs into a wall somewhere here, and the rest of my team is running over here.
Yeah. Ian, do you have any family in the audience today?
Dad's right there.
Oh, hi, Ian's dad. It was very fun teaching your son. He's a very brilliant kid. It looks like they're all ready for their time trial, so we're going to see their hard work pay off. All right, looks like Team 7 is officially ready for their trial, for their time trial. All right. Now this is highly sought after, and we're going to be looking at the lights as we start this race. All right, we're on red, yellow, green, go! Ooh, no, we got a crash over here, but that's fine. We got to reset. That's a 5-second penalty. Ooh, all right. Reset that herde. Okay. Okay, it detected the AR marker, which meant it switched to the ramp state, and it did the ramp pretty well. Ooh. All right, the car is still going. The car is still going. It saw the AR marker, so it's switching to another state. It did not see the cone, it says. Alright, just decided to skip that. This is probably just an issue. Okay. Okay. It seems their KP is a little too high, too low, I mean. Yikes. All right. Just don't get on the ramp when you're resetting the car, but it looks like you won't need to. Hey, it did that perfectly. And now we're just doing line following.
So nothing can stop you from riding. Not even the giant inflatable baby.
Okay, stop.
Your coworker's cousin's gender reveal party.
No, switch it.
Girl, it's a boy.
It's okay, it's okay, it's gonna go. From green to blue. It lost the colors.
Belize with my best mates. A trip that we had been talking about.
I have lost count of the penalties, but but I'm expecting Chris is keeping track. It's saying the blue. It's seeing the blue on the Rainbow Road. And reading the AR marker, switching it back to wall following, and now it's able to move. It's going into the S shape now. Sorry, we're going around the windmill right now. You got Sasuke over there cheering on the car. A little bit of international support, putting some energy into it. Get the chakra flowing. No penalties towards the finish line. No penalties towards the finish line. And time. We got a clean 3 minutes and 2 seconds of time, just pure time. And as we tally up the penalties, we're going to give you guys the final time.
That was funny.
Okay. So, Ayan, what do you think went wrong there?
That part that we kept crashing on, we never tested that.
I see. Okay, so you guys had some time to test it, but it looks like you guys ran out, I believe, right?
Yeah, we were focused
Okay,
on things.
yeah. All right, Caitlin, is there anything you want to say about your performance today?
It was amazing. Couldn't have hoped for anything better.
Okay. All right, Team 7, please take your car off the track. We're going to be starting with, who's the next team, Chris?
6.
All right, Team 6. Team 6's name, fun fact, is the Ferrari Rochers, my bad. They have a quote they'd like to share with everyone, and that quote is, They're sweet like chocolate and fast like Ferrari. Hopefully they don't break down as much as the Ferrari F1 team. Andrew, do you have a comment about how this is going to go?
I'm not that confident, but Ferrari's on pole today in F1, so that'll give us hope.
All right. Let's hope Andrew's tuition is false. All right, Team 6 say that they are ready. A lot of confidence in this team.
We're going to win.
All right, let's see. Let's see if you're going to win.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Team 6, are you ready? Wait, one person with Ferrari Roachers.
Yeah.
One person will grab. No, don't be in the track. Try not to be in the track.
All right, the Ferrari Roachers are on the track now. Me here. What's the nickname for Vion?
His name is Wyoming.
All right. All right, Wyoming. Count us off, Chris. Red. Set. Go. Okay, we're already looking good. We're hugging the white wall very tightly. Did it see the AR marker? No need. It did not see the AR marker, but it went up the ramp and it crashed, did a flip. All right, and we're back on the track. We're getting down. Oh, something must have... Me here, you should probably check your teleop. All right, we're resetting tele operations. No. All right, the LiDAR is back online. And is the script back online? All right, the script is back. And they're heading forward. I don't think they saw the AR marker for the cone slalom. I don't believe thugging it out is the way to go here. Whoa. Pause the time and let's fix the LiDAR.
And the track we reboot.
Make sure.
Should I reboot? You can take it if you want.
You guys will start right here when you guys get your LiDAR back.
Oh, yeah.
So we got the...
Thank you, Graham. Thank you for the tech support.
Wait, reload.
5 minutes left.
All right, we're going to reboot. They have the time. They have 5 minutes. Let's hope the reboot does not take 5 minutes.
You can't type on the computer, bro.
Listen, Alec, come here, Alec.
Oh, okay.
Let's see,
I'm getting
where
pulled
are we?
aside.
Where are we? Okay.
We're like right over there.
Especially right there.
Oh, wow.
Can we get the camera? There's the camera.
The camera's just that one or that one?
Yeah.
It's this one.
No, it's not on.
Is it? Oh, it is that one, yeah.
Let's go over there, Alec.
Oh, wait, why am I going?
Alec, come with me.
Oh, do you need help?
No.
No?
All right.
Okay.
Alex, so if your team was in this situation, what's the play-by-play?
Well, play-by-play is... well, we wouldn't be in this situation, but if we were...
Ooh, tough words coming from you.
Oh, we got... Yeah. So first, you shut off teleop, then you unplug the top left wire, and then you wait a couple seconds, replug it, and then restart teleop.
Now here's the question for you. Is the top left wire, is that the power delivery or data wire?
Well, it's connected to both LiDAR and camera between the USB hub, I believe. I actually didn't build these cars. They were given to me. So my knowledge is kind of mostly focused on programming. If you want knowledge on the actual build of the car, most likely go to one of the TAs, who I hope knows the... Like Raj, would you like to answer that question?
All right, listen here, smart guy. We don't like smart people around here.
Oh, man. Guess I gotta go.
All right, thank you for helping.
Bye, Ali.
I'll see you later. Oh, I see signs of life on the race car. Raj, does it sadden you that your team is having performance issues right now?
No, it's fine. It happens to the best of us.
All right, so what would you do if you saw this? Like the first thing that you would do when you saw this in the class? Did they come up to you first, or were they trying to solve it on their own?
I think I would drop kick the car.
It doesn't work with Okay, how is teleop looking?
Great. The Wi-Fi is just not connected.
Maybe we'll need a monitor to check if DC.
Wait, how much time is? Oh, there's a 1 minute.
Yeah, we're gonna need the Wi-Fi. Is your nitrous deposit not gonna kick in anytime soon?
It's not refilled.
I told you to refill your nitroglycerin. It seems that the Raspberry Pi disconnected from the Wi-Fi, and we're gonna need a monitor. Andrew's running over, but I don't believe we'll have enough time. All right, we got a monitor plugged in, HDMI cord in, and we have no keyboard. Oh, they're in. All right, they're gonna get their script. They're gonna get the teleop first, and then their script, and hopefully we'll get enough time. Did this happen during your practice runs?
Not at all.
All right. Did you place a bet on your team, Raj?
No. I'll place one for the GP though.
All right. And we're going. Shouldn't it be line following? Shouldn't you guys scan the line following AR marker? Oh, never mind. It's just going straight. Yep. Its code is 10 for the set speed angle. That's all it is.
Ollie, I think their LiDAR is broken.
I don't think their LiDAR is broken. No, I think this is their code. All right, I think this is a DNF, my friend.
Yep. Sorry, guys.
Apologies, Ferrari Roachers. It seems that the Ferrari curse lives forever. It doesn't matter where you are. If you carry the Ferrari name, Manchester United, you'll always be failing. All right, let's hope. All right.
Wait, that was the reason.
Round of applause for their efforts, please. Round of applause, please.
So for interviews, can you just get the kids looking at either any of the four cameras that are kind of posted up, or just have the camera I'm holding?
Yep.
Just like tired of
Yeah.
I'm holding.
Okay, thank you. No problem. Can you do one for the inventory? Oh, okay. If you want someone else, Angelica, you want? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I want to get an outsider. Okay. Hi, Angelica. How are you doing today?
Fine, thanks. A bit anxious, but fine.
Okay, seeing the team's performance, you saw two teams, Team 7 and also Team 6. That wasn't Team 6. That was Team 3, not 3. 3? No. That's, that was Team 6, actually, yeah. Team 7 and Team 6, they just went. How are you feeling about your code now that you've seen the imperfections of the track and how things can get a little bit hairy?
I hope everything will work. If it works as it should, I think we're going to be all right. And I just hope everything goes well. I saw that the other teams had some problems. I know that we're not perfect. No code is perfect. So I just hope that we'll be a little bit luckier than them.
Yes, luck very much plays a factor here. Now, how many? If you were to place a bet on a number of minutes that it's going to take you to finish the track, is it more than 2 minutes or less than 2 minutes? How are you feeling?
I don't know. I have to count also like all the additional times and stuff.
Oh, you're planning to crash? Is that it?
No, I don't know. I don't want to jinx it, but I hope under 2. But even if it's more, I want our car to finish the race and everything. So really time is like our second problem, but we want the code to work. So, we can say we did it. It doesn't really matter the time.
Okay, thank you so much, Angelica. It was nice talking to you. All right. How are we doing here with Team 2?
It seems that our battery died. Maybe.
All right.
We did forget the network, but it might have popped on again.
It's connecting. It's not connecting to the network.
Yeah.
All right, Team 2 seems to have fixed the router issues, and now they are starting their scripts. We should be on in about a few minutes here.
Eden, can you get loud for your team?
All right, Team 2, are you ready?
Team 2, I didn't see you test much. All right, we're just gonna go for it. What are the things on the dot matrix display? Oh, the angle? It already wants to go right, it seems. And we're going. Let's see how this wall following code goes. Come on. All right. That's very good. It's trying to stay centered. And it turned onto the ramp a little too hard, but it's going well. It detected the AR marker, immediately switching. All right, but now they crash into that wall. They got some penalties for not doing the cone slaloms, but they're going around, they're going up, and they hit the wall. All right, let's see. Oh. Okay, and then we're heading down, and it jumped all the way down. Ooh. And now it hit the wall. Reset it, Annabeth. Yeah. And it's still using the LiDAR, trying to center it with just wall following. And they're going around the windmill. Ooh, that's a very sharp turn. That's a very sharp turn, and they're still making it. That's another sharp turn, and they're still making it. It's on the home stretch. Don't crash in the end. Don't crash in the end. Wonderful, Team 2. Wonderful. Well done. We got 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. Good job, Team 2. Annabeth, was this result expected?
We thought we were cooked.
Well, that's no problem, but how do you feel about the performance here? Was this better or worse than you expected?
Like about the same. We ran only one script because the others were working. This was essentially just Rashik's wall follower that he made like a week ago.
Okay. You got family in the crowd today? No. No? All right. Well, round of applause for Team 2.
This is the rich.
You know how many innocent people he had to work to death to get this much money?
Say that in the microphone. You're just as bad if you're not spreading the news.
Are you literally doing silence as compliance with me right
Yes, 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 I am.
Bro, I'm so neutered. I had like an entire speech planned for Team 2.
Oh, weren't you gonna do intro quotes?
Yeah. At least it was like, no, you can't say any of that.
Well, obviously you can't say Team 2's.
Well, no. That one is fair. It's like, you can't even say like, my pronouns are red, white, and blue.
That's fair on me.
And you can't even have those as in like main team colors. You also can't.
This is just trying not to see.
Yeah, and you also can't. I know. But it's like I also couldn't say that Graham is 6'11". Like I just can't say that.
Why not?
Graham, you're next, right?
No, we're at 12:30. They're one of the last ones. Next is Team 8.
You guys have 8 minutes left.
Look, if it crashes, it'll be a classic. Wait. I know it should when it sees it should slow down. Yeah, when it's right. I'll just do. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. Also, get that extra bonus. It's never technically.
All right, looks like we'll be starting Team 8's time trial now. Just in a little bit. Jeremiah, how do you expect this to go?
We're hoping for it to do very well, but we're going all or nothing on the elevator. So if it doesn't go on the elevator, then it's pretty much over. We're just gonna knock down all the cones and go wall following. So yeah.
All right, well, that's a strategy that you can go for. Now, Jeremiah, would you like to tell people why you're called Jumping Jeremiah? You can choose to decline.
I look, you forgot. What do you know? Can you tell him?
Well, I believe you were called Jumping Jeremiah because of your shenanigans with Graham Fielding.
Oh, Graham Fielding. Yeah!
Exactly like that,
yeah,
my friend.
Of course.
So, Rahili, how do you feel about your team and their performance? What's the playbook that you gave them? Never mind. We'll do that after the race.
Wait, guys.
Did you press the button? All right. Say your prayers, because it's red. Steady. Go. Wow. Oh, hold up. All right, false start. Oh.
Okay. Run it back.
This is why you always test your code before you start.
Okay, the script is ran, and it crashed.
Oh no, you did too early. You have to wait for the model to.
All right, we got 3 minutes, but it's okay. They assured me their code is going to finish this in 30 seconds.
Yeah, okay, go.
All right, looks like it's good. All right, I'm going to move over here. All right. All right, we're going now. Oh, it's trying to do elevator for some reason. Yeah, I'm just getting the sense that the elevator's not right here, you know, like... It's just a sneaking suspicion, Graham, you know? All right, well, tell me this. If the car is telling you there's an elevator, but with your eyes you see no elevator, who do you believe?
I don't know. I like the car.
All right, because the car is going now, so you better like it. And it's gone up the elevator. It's a crawl. One must think Sisyphus happy. Okay, it looks like it's not even an elevator. It's just going for cone slalom. Oh, never mind. It hit a cone. But, you know, it tried. And we're going up. We're going up this ramp, just nice and easy, just nice and never mind. There's no foot on the ramp. I will do things. And this seems to be a common issue. I'm not picking it up. I got a microphone. All right, and we're going under the overpass. And now we're going around the first S in the windmill. And the second loop-de-loop. It's a very good wall follower, we'll give them that. I was informed this was a bartered wall follower, not a homemade one. This was got from Whole Foods. Rahil, what was the play-by-play for your team there?
Well, I think there were some unexpected code issues, but here, can you hold this? But I think they made a great decision to switch up their code, and clearly it worked pretty well. They only had 3 crashes in total, with 2 of them just being because they're running the different program. But before I end, I have some words I want to say about Teammate. I just want to say, working with them for the past 4 weeks, Teammate is a phenomenon. Their algorithms aren't just well-tuned, they're surgical. The PD controller hits optimal damping like it was born knowing the track geometry. Wall following, more like wall commanding. Their safety stop logic doesn't just break, it anticipates, predicts, and flexes on the course like it's reading ahead in time. Their code base is terrifyingly clean, modular, elegant, and reliable at a glance. They write launch files like they're setting up an orchestra. Everything harmonized. Oh.
All right, stop glazing, little bro. Get out of here. All right. Gia, this your team? Sure, you want to say something to the camera?
Yeah. Hi, it's Gia. I want to shout out my parents. They're somewhere here. This is Ollie.
They already know me, Gia. You don't need to introduce me. Do you have family in the audience? Gia's family, can you wave if you're here? All right, looks like there's no. Oh, here they are.
Hey, it's me and Ollie.
Okay, looks like they're just going all the way. They're doing the testing run for now, but we're just gonna check out what they're doing. Ooh. Thank you, Angela. How's it going?
Yeah, I know. I'm so excited. Can't wait. Yeah, the first part of the code is if it sees yellow, it switches to a different wall follower. And then, yeah, if it sees yellow, it switches to Pablo's 2 week ago wall follower. And then it switches back to elastic target. Most calories.
You do like a soup flare for me? Ah, hell yeah. You got family in there?
Yeah, my mom should be somewhere.
You don't see it?
She's not gonna be over there. I'm not.
Yeah, it wasn't your mom.
You weren't waving to me. He was? I'll wave to you. Because you didn't get waved to. 4-3?
4-3 halfling.
The scruff master.
The scruff master halfling. 4-3.
Sitting next to his Goliath teammates is the infantry.
Yeah. With my size 9 shoes.
9 shoes.
Because I'm having a great day.
If the size 4 is not a bad day.
All right, well, it looks like we got 5 minutes.
Got that car set up except for Chris.
Aí, suck.
Fix it. Fix it. Go, go. Ooh, come on.
Jesus.
Right?
That looks like. I think that was. Ooh, Enzo's here. I kind of want to just give you the mic. As like a previous alum of the program. And then do not plug the website during that. All right. All right. we're gonna start with the team Formula One, with the 4 being a literal number 4 in their name. Who came up with that name, Gia?
I did. I came up with Core 4, Fantastic 4, and then also Formula 1.
Well, yeah, I expected you to get those ones. Ready. Steady. Go. Okay, it's smooth. There's one thing we can say about this, and that it is smooth. And it did make it up the ramp. And it is still not crashing. And it detected an AR marker or something, because it's, never mind. It does not know what it wants. Maybe it's line following now, hopefully. No, this is wall following. Yeah, you can't lie to me, that's wall following. Yeah, that's still wall following. Yeah, you can't lie to me. Yeah. That's impressive. Can you reset it? All right, let's go. Yeah. All right, that's a good reset. The speed is 1, now it's 0.7, now it's 1, now it's 0.7. It seems very bipolar about its speed. Ooh. Oh, come on. Oh, the script crashed. It's not even a technical difficulty. It is just a code not written. They ran into a case they have not ran into before. And they're moving back at 1 speed. Back to just wall following. Which honestly might be the play. Like, wall following seems to be the GOAT of the Grand Prix, because we did design it so that you can finish the entire course using just wall following, although you will accrue a hell of a lot penalties. And we're in for a final for a time for now, which is 1:45 and 78 seconds. So that's pretty good. All right.
Conga learned the whole thing.
All right. While they're doing that. All right. So, what do you think went wrong? What could have you improved? What are you going to change in the future?
Currently, we didn't account for any dynamic obstacles. We had elevator planned as at least we thought so, but we did not test it with momentum. So in the future, we hope that we can test with in greater speeds.
All right, this jacket looks really nice. Where'd you get it? Jack Street? Where'd you get it from? Looks like a brand name over here. Are you flexing on me?
Nope, got from Macy's.
All right, a humble man over here. All right, well, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Gia. This was a great performance. And now we're going to move on to the next team. Bye.
There we go. You have to test if ETS works. Please.
If not, we'll switch it to
This isn't our trial.
Yes? Wait till it gets out. Shoot. No.
Here?
You reset it
Yes.
behind it, not
Perfect.
Team 8 did something a little extra fancy for their algorithm. They took one of the lectures that one of the TAs here did, Kanishka from Boston University. They used some of the things that he taught them to implement a better wall following that they saw could improve a lot.
Actually, it doesn't matter.
I'm just glazing. Oh, thank you. Don't do it another round. Graham, so in a vacuum, your elevator seems to work. How do you feel? Are you gonna? Do you think you're gonna be able to get that to work when it's time to when the rubber meets the road? You're gonna be able to have that happen as well.
So yeah, one of the main cases we've looked at is if it avoids the elevator or crashes into something, we are able to reset before the AR marker. Then we detect the AR marker, which switches states into elevator. Our elevator works with what we think is 100% accuracy. We've never had it fail, so I hope it doesn't fail right now. But that's a -30, and we have a time token, so we get a -10 on top of it. So whatever run we get a -40.
Okay, well, that's really good. Hopefully, even if you guys do crash, you guys will make up for that using those time saves. Good luck with that.
Maybe just.
5 minutes remaining, guys. They already have someone on the elevator. All right, Team 3, RBRC, otherwise stands for Red Black Racecar. They also said it stands for Red Bull Racecar, but we're not sponsored.
Here we go. On your mark.
On your marks, get set, go. All right, and it is going very fast, as this is Pablo's code that he wrote. And it crashed on this ramp. All right, the reset is there. It's just a 5-second penalty, so it's not that big of an idea. And it actually made it onto the elevator. It's gonna stop right before the elevator. As the elevator heads down, the car is going to go into its moving state, and it's fully on the platform in a perfect straight manner. They see the stop. They're going up. The car is going downhill, and it made it through the elevator. Congratulations to Team 8 for being the first team to go through the elevator. Reset it. Ooh. And it's now going again. That was a 30-second time save. Oh, that does not count. That does not count. Let's go. Stop. All right, a minute and 23 seconds. But you guys have a lot of time saved. Yeah, 23. No. Oh, Kaneshka. Yeah. Kaneshka, you want to talk about your team?
You got it, you got it. No, let them get the full time.
123 not included?
123?
No, it's not included. That's solid. That's solid. 40 seconds. 20?
Graham, 20 seconds off because there's 30 seconds, but we crashed twice.
Graham, are you happy with the performance you just saw?
Get Pablo in here.
Pablo, come here. Come here. You deserve some of the limelight.
We have to thank
Here
for
you
the
go,
way
Pablo.
our wall follower is.
Hey, how are you guys? Oh, that was a great race. Honestly, I'm just happy that it worked somewhat. There was a couple issues, but hopefully they got resolved, and overall it was just a great race. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you. You gave us quite a showing. Round of applause. Round of applause for this team. Thank you so much.
Pablo! We just need to hope someone doesn't get a minute.
Yeah, you can switch. They have 2 minutes until they can test. 2 minutes until they can test.
We got a minus for their spare time. Swear to God.
Oh, really? We usually do that after. But yeah, that works. I'll make sure to communicate with you.
Just don't. Is it starting? It's not going. Totally opposite.
At least 20 feet away from Tish.
Yeah, it's like a restraining order. What's their team name? I forget. But I just wrote it down. But I don't really care.
What happened on the time trial?
What happened? Then stop. Yo, where my food at? What's that wardrobe? Where's
Other guys?
Okay. You guys went to the
Yeah.
Yeah. Go down.
Do we have more tuning time before the Grand Prix or is it just immediate?
Good job, everybody. Ye-Chin, how is your team looking so far?
They're coping, but we'll see.
All right. Okay, well, you see, like, yeah, I think it's just going straight.
Like our car fight. Tell you off like fucked up. I got one. Okay.
All right, looks like the team is ready to just put it in the hands of God and let it just go and run through this track. Okay.
All right, everyone from Team 5, are you ready? I didn't hear you. Team 5, are you
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah. All right, here we go.
I can't hear you. Ooh.
Here we go.
They're ready. Set. Go. Oh, now go.
Press start.
I asked you if you press start or not.
Juggle a little. Oh, it's good. 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 It's good.
Nobody saw that first one.
False start. False start.
Here we go. All right, here we go. Ready. Set.
And go. All right, let's hope it goes up the ramp using this speed. Womp, womp. Okay. It did not like being pushed.
Oh, is it going for the? Nope, it's not going for the elevator. Nope, never mind. It juked me. Oh, cone slalom? Oh, cone slalom? No, it's just cone. That's that. No slalom, just cone. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Are we gonna? Oh, okay. Come on, come on. Oh, don't hurt the walls around the. Okay, yeah, maybe reset the car where it doesn't hit it. All right, we're not just gonna manipulate the walls to the will of the car, my friend. Just let the car hit the wall and then reset it. Just put it at a steep angle. Okay, it looks like it was looking for lines since it wasn't seeing any. It was just going for. You think my ramp cursed the car, Abraham? Is that what you're saying?
I didn't mean it.
All right. You will be forget. Oh, it made it. All right, it's going. Yeah, like there's like no penalties except the ramp, you know? If only my ramp didn't exist, which would hurt my feelings. Hey, you don't know. Maybe the slow and steady approach will work in the Grand Prix when there's 14 cars on the track. Oh, hold on. You guys didn't see that.
We're done. You finished the race.
No, it's just Ollie's ramp, bro. Ollie's ramp. We're allergic to your ramp.
Aiden, would you say this was about what you expected?
Yeah, give or take, because your ramp stinks and it just doesn't like us.
Oh, my feelings, man. I spent 5 hours working on that in a shop with a guy I barely knew.
We love you,
all right, thank you, Krista. See you guys around. Tianchi, I don't care.
Okay, bro.
I don't care if you think my ramp is too narrow. It is quite wide. It is the walls that make it narrow.
Were you sad that we didn't?
Trial run. The elevator strip. Okay.
I mean, there's not much going on anymore, but. Yeah.
When do we get like the charge of this?
Do we get them now?
When your trial, or like before your trial.
Can we get it like 5 minutes before a trial?
Yeah.
So I can change my thing.
Yeah.
It's okay. You want to be interested? Do you want to be interviewed? Interview.
I interviewed.
Okay.
All right, this over here is Sasuke. He's from Japan. We're very happy to have you around here. Do you like Boston so far?
Yeah, very much. This is a really nice city.
Would you like to come here to study or work someday?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, MIT. I love MIT.
Is MIT popular over there in Japan, or do you guys have your own like hyper-competitive schools?
I mean, we do have competitive schools, yes, but nothing like MIT, like in terms of like, technology and stuff. These cool stuff going on, like leading the world, there's nothing like MIT in the world, I think.
Okay, well, thank you so much for saying that. We're happy to have you. Now, seeing the performance so far of the ones that you did see, what does that make? How does that make you feel? Does it fill you with hope, determination, or just pure despair at this point?
I mean, I was away for a long time for like lunch, but I mean, so far I think a lot of teams are doing pretty good. I heard there was a team that crashed and DNF'd, but I mean, it was certainly hard for them. But so far we are seeing hope, and I think, I mean, we are pretty confident with our code. So I mean, yeah, at this point we'll just believe ourselves.
Okay, that's very nice. Yes, this is the only team. Oh, really? Yeah. Most teams have girls on them, yeah.
Well, no, because
– 5 minutes, team one. Okay, they want to go, Chris. All right, team Kachow, up now.
Wait, Serena, can you record it? I'll be there. Can you record this for me?
What are you thinking, Ollie?
I'm pretty confident in Team 1. I've heard positive things about them. Their TA is Ali, and I think she sees good things in them, and I have no reason to doubt her.
Team 1, are you ready?
Team 1, give us the thumbs up. Okay, scripts are running, car is in control, teleop is running. Ready. Set. Go. All right. I like this pace. It's just fast enough that I don't have to make a run for. Whoa, 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 whoa. It seems to be only going right. Oh, it sent it. Oh. It's like a child. Every time I look away, it finds something dangerous to hit. And it looks like it's still going. 1 cone, 2 cone, 3 cones. 3, you're out. Ooh, yikes. Yikes. I'm not in the way.
No, he's not in the way. Don't worry about it. Ali knows when he's doing it.
You got it. Reset it, reset it, reset it. Now we're going under the overpass. It seems to be fine. They're going around the first half of the S. No problem. Second half of the S. No problem. And now we're going to finish it all off in the home stretch. And let's go. We finished this part of the race, and let me see that time, Chris. A minute and 23 seconds, exactly the same as the other team, but it was probably going to have more penalties. So you guys tied with Graham's team and Pablo's team in terms of time, not counting the penalties just yet. So how do you feel about that?
It was pretty bad. Low-key, it was working when we tested it like really well. It made the ramp and everything. And it didn't even hit a single cone. It missed all the cones, went past 2 of them, and then on the ramp it fell off like once, but now it just kept like dying on 4 times on the ramp, so.
Murphy's Law.
Was the intention for the car to actually do cone slalom?
No, the intention was to go around the first cone and skip the rest of them, not to hit all of them.
The intention is to ka-chow.
All right, that's Team Kachow for you. Thank you, guys. Round of applause for Team Kachow, please.
Team 11.
I'm gonna be
so
talking
hard.
about that.
Oh my god, wait, that's so hard. I mean, come on. We need to actually beat you. I feel like he just can't stop in the games because he says the kids come back. Ridiculous. Wait, so when should I answer that?
All right. And that ends our first round of time trials in which all 8 Beaverworks teams successfully completed the track. Now we are moving on to our international teams where we have teams from Greece, Italy, Japan, and Syracuse, New York competing with their own race cars on our same track. Let's see how they do.
Don't talk next to the mic. They messed up the elevator first, reset it, and then they got on the elevator correctly. So they skipped so they got a 15 times, they got 15 seconds off, and then they got 15 seconds added on, and they canceled out. So they got 0 time gain, but they did skip a lot. Yeah, and then you have to, do something else, which will add 45 seconds. Reset it to go the other way. What, did I stop yapping? I'll yap.
You guys are up.
Okay, Team Italy, the first Italian international team coming to us from the northwest of Italy. Okay. Angelica, do you guys think you're ready?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hope. All right. Joe, go ahead.
Are you guys ready?
Script going? Script good? Okay, everything's good.
Good luck, guys.
Jojo's ready to burn up the track. All right, ready, steady, go. And it's going, it's doing the wall following. It's trying to stay centered. Trying to stay centered between the walls, and it did it. It's on the ramp, and they can give it a little push. Got it up from the ramp. And now, will they see an AR marker and switch to the elevator? No, it looks like they just want to keep going forward. Is it gonna do cone slalom? No, it does not do cone slalom. It instead just drives past it. Now, did it read the AR marker, or is it just doing wall following? No, it looks like it's doing line following this time. And it needs to go up the ramp. Oh, it looks like it slided by the ramp. We're gonna just reset that. Oh, it lost the blue, but it's okay. It's just a reset and it's all good. And now we're still following the blue line. We're heading forward. We're doing that little awkward curve, and we're going forward.
First team that didn't get tricked by the loop. Here we go. Last stretch.
Oh, that's from underneath. Angelica will have to do some maneuvering to get this out of there. Go Italy! All right, we're doing a double hairpin here. This was a point of struggle for them during the first couple of days they were trying the test course we had at the lab, but it looks like they're doing just fine here. This is what learning is. It's struggling and then finally finding your way to success. Congratulations, Italy. Good job, Team Italy, Joe. All right.
131.
You got a minute 31 second time. Well done, Jojo.
Oh my God. It was more a race for me than for the car.
Angelica, do you feel tired?
Yeah. No, I'm happy. You did good. Yeah.
Okay, it looks like you were right. You said it's going to be under 2 minutes. It's a minute 31 seconds.
Great. Very happy about it. Great.
Okay, that's very good. All right, well, here's your car. Congratulations to Italy. Big round of applause to Italy. They came from a very long way from Italy to here. All right. All right. I believe the next up team is Greece, Team 9, who's called Race Drifters. How are you doing, Race Drifters? You feeling confident?
Yes.
All right, are you guys gonna do a couple of tests first before the actual? All right, get on it. Do we have some time? All right, we got some time to kill. Well, let's get introduced. You can introduce yourself. We have Adonis over here.
Yes. I am Adonis. This will be my. I am 16 years old. This will be my last year in Beaverworks. I am planning on. I want to come as a TA one day, and I want to study here. It's very nice. All the experience so far was very nice. We have done crazy work. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys definitely worked hard. You were here the first year. I remember you, and I remember Giannis. And you also brought your sister here. Yes. Maybe next time you bring your cousin. You bring your. You bring other members of your family. Okay, Giannis, can you tell me what improvements do you guys believe you have since you already have experience with race cars for a couple 2 years ago? Do you think you'll be able to improve upon your first time being here?
Well, that's a difficult question. We definitely have improved our code in general. We have better strategics and better ways to move around the track. Now, the time is very limited though, so we did some testings, but we hope that the code that we assigned the car to run is probably going to succeed. We hope though.
Yeah, we all hope you the best, Team Greece. I've seen you guys work very hard. I'm a very big fan of Greece. I want to go there, take me to your beaches, the crystal clear waters. I love those. All right, now, what's the game plan here? What is the initial way that you're trying to do it? Trying to do cone slalom, the fork, or the elevator, any of the dynamic obstacles?
We're not taking the risk of the dynamic obstacles, although we have some experience with them in the simulator. Although we're trying to go to the finish line at any cost.
At any cost, go to the finish line. All right.
It's time to start.
Okay, yeah, it is 1:10. You guys can start testing.
Yes, sure.
In just a little bit. You guys can put your car on the track.
Will we start? Can they make some tests like the previous one?
Yeah, they can do some testing.
Okay.
Yeah, just 5 seconds.
I thought it might be fun. We have the international teams. Maybe say in their own language, you know, my car's the best car, my car's going to win, or something like that. But they say it in Greek or in Japanese.
Yeah, the only reason why I don't see that is Lisa is that, you know, she told me not to make this about competition, even though it is a competition.
So maybe something else like I'm happy to be here. Say,
yeah, that's a good idea.
How do you say Beaverworks is transformational in Greek?
Yeah,
something like that.
So you could say Beaverworks is. Maybe we teach you to say it.
Okay. Yeah, that's a fun idea. Good job.
We bought both places.
They're all the same. The sauce is different.
I wanted carbs. That's fine.
They're all spoons, so you're gonna have to like twist this.
Actually,
There's
no.
spoons right there, actually.
Good. Right, I'm gonna work off this. Thank you. This one looks like a chipotle sauce.
That's gold. Oh, that's gold. That's either gold or honey mustard.
I don't know what gold is.
Yeah.
Is this mine?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they were not here for the month. They're here just for the month.
Syracuse is always late. They're never coordinated. It's kind of amazing.
Oh, sorry.
They're in New York and they can't get here. But these guys are on the other side of the globe and they're here on their own time.
Grand Prix starts at 2:30, right? Do you think you'll need me for anything? Chris said that he wants me to hold on to the photos right now. I do want to come see it.
Have them talk with him and see. He'll come back over here. So when he comes back over here,
You don't need me for anything. Meanwhile, they'll get coffee. You can go get coffee. Yeah, it's his fancy place. Good place I've been looking at 40 minutes away. Of what like just walking. Like near Harvard. And then take it to the walk. I know.
Yeah, I'm Indeed, ma'am. India claim.
Can I steal some bowling sauce?
You seriously double dipping?
The burger is good, but it's very dry.
I have until 3 to be away from home anyway. It's nice to meet all of you guys.
Back to you. Here. Chris.
Alrighty, Team Greece, you have 5 more minutes left of your time. Please head back to the starting line to begin your trial. Hello.
Alan, are you able to? Sorry. Okay.
About their training schools. Do you know Stelios? You know Stelios?
Like, they're different schools. So like, there's this one school. So do they do like? They do. And the winning school. Maybe next year you'll see them.
It's like we got these guys 2 years ago.
All right, looks like we're about ready to have Team Greece. And we're going. Ooh, a little too close to the left side. The P is a little high. Okay, it hit it here. It's better than hitting it on the ramp. Reset. Yep. And it went up the ramp and down the ramp. Fine. Looks like they're still crashing, but they're able to. Oh, they got the blue line. They're following it. Oh! Time skip. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. They unlocked the secret path. Team Greece is the first ones to unlock the hidden shortcut. Just go through the wall on the bridge. They have to do some acrobats. They didn't sign up for this. Oh, they're trying to take another shortcut, but it looks like the wall is not letting them. Oh, that's a... I think the LiDAR might be having issues. Yeah, I think it is. Oh, never mind. The LiDAR is responding. The LiDAR is definitely alive. This is a warrior LiDAR. It has a great Greek spirit possessing it to keep working. Congratulations, Team Greece. Your time is 1 minute and 57 seconds without the penalties. 1 minute and 57.
That's the problem.
Wait, Adonis, come here. Yeah. Adonis, so was that about what you expected?
No, completely no. We ran it more times, and it didn't hit it on all those posts. So yeah, it was very disappointing that this happened.
We had to make a last-minute change and run another script. Of course, we had a plan B, but you saw that the plan B was not wall following; it was wall crashing.
Okay. Well, come here. I want you guys to be both for this.
Yeah.
So, in Beaverworks, we like to say Beaverworks is transformational. How would you say that in your own native language?
I like to
be my translators for a little bit.
Maybe we don't have transformational as a term.
Maybe
we could say
like
we could probably say innovation. Innovative.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So how would you say, if I say Beaverworks, what would you say in response to that? Beaverworks is? Exactly, but how is it in Greek? How would you say it in Greek? Or innovative, or however you want to say it.
Prototypo, yeah, prototypo.
Okay, well, thank you so much, Team Greece.
that.
Well, yes, but it's only 5 seconds.
Only 5.
That was very funny.
And you can't go with the wall, you go against the wall.
That was a practice run.
Is that the donut? Everyone's calling it a donut. Because there's like that famous donut in 3D.
All right, now we're starting with Team 13. Team 13 is from Syracuse, New York, and they are coming here to show off their race car algorithm skills. Yes, I will press the button, and I will step aside. All right.
Let's see if Syracuse's Orange Works does in fact work.
On your marks. Get set.
Get set.
Go.
And we're going. And they went up the ramp, no problems. There is a problem at the end of the ramp, though. Their script ran into an error. It's not with the car. Jeremiah, what do you speculate the error to be?
Their LiDAR probably disconnected and the PWM node died, so then they have to pseudo reboot now, perhaps.
The fix for that, is it just rebuilding the kernel from scratch?
Yeah, RM, RF, the whole thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks.
I want to see them succeed. They have to write SL, and it'll fix all their problems. I also do want them to enough with that.
You guys should write SL. Can you please reset that?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Wait, it's just...
No, didn't they like fall off?
So if that counts, what if I just take a left right after that? No, like
Bring
that.
the whole wall with you,
Finish that ramp, take a left.
Hey, what?
Yeah,
no, those are all wild.
But don't you have to
You just get on the elevator and back up.
What if you go past the What happened? What if I just back up?
All right, looks like we're back in commission. Yeah, we're going. Looks like it's smooth so far. Are they trying to take the elevator is the question. No, never mind. It looks like it did work, though. It stopped and it went back. You guys should have kept it there. Oh, never mind.
Your time's still counting. Here we go.
All right, we're going. Are they trying to do cone slalom? Well, they did one coin. And they did just 3 failures. Oh. It's not trying to do the fork. And up the ramp. Oh, it's struggling. And it's riding the right wall, and it crashed. Clear. And nope, we're going the wrong way. Much like New York drivers, this car can't drive.
Reposition. Put it there. Perfect.
Back up. Crazy work from Syracuse trying to pull a fast one over our eyes. Going underneath. Around the windmill. Let's see if there's any problems with the first hairpin. First hairpin success, second hairpin. And the second hairpin is another success, and it's finally turning around. Now let's see if they crash before the finish line. And they don't. Congratulations, Syracuse. 2 minutes and 28 seconds so far. Hey, come here. What's your name?
Jack.
Jack, you're from Syracuse, New York, right?
Yes.
Were you born and raised there?
Yes.
All right, so do you believe that what you did is on par with what you have expected, or is it not up to your standards?
This is, come on over. This performance, it was a little less than what we expected. We weren't expecting a flawless run, though. I personally am happy with this performance. We can see about the other teammates' opinions.
You guys want to share your thoughts about how this went?
Yeah, I thought the crash was unfortunate, where the LiDAR got disconnected and we had to reset the entire thing. Otherwise, I thought it was okay. We got 1 cone, that was good, so a few less penalties for us. A few crashes that we sort of expected. I really wish it could have gone the elevator, but that was just up to timing. I was getting pretty scared about the amount of time that was left, so.
What was the playbook initially when you started this? Like, what was the idea for the Grand Prix?
So we weren't able to get the AI model working for the elevator in order to read what it said, and the neon lights weren't working for color identification. So what we wanted to do is just hope for the timing on the elevator to be right, and for it to be on the bottom by the time we got there. Unfortunately, that didn't happen, and so we used our exit strategy, which was to go around the cone slalom. And it sort of worked, but I wish we could have gone the elevator because our line fall was pretty good.
Okay, so that seems like it was your ideal plan. Now, for the Grand Prix, when we're going to have 14 cars, are you just going to run the same script, or do you have a special one for that?
I'm just going to run wall follow and hope.
Wall follow and hope. Okay, Syracuse, everybody. Thank you. Are you stressed? You should think about me. I only got 2 hours yesterday.
No, I ain't got
Zero?
Zero.
Oh
Zero.
my god.
only red.
I might need to go to bed. At like 12, I told them, go to sleep. My team, I literally told them, go to bed, go to sleep. If you bet, the hard work actually today.
Ragazzi, dobbiamo essere veloci. Mettetegli il coso.
Get all the crashes out now.
Yeah. Andiamo.
All right, with 5 minutes, looks like Italy, team 2 is heading over there. I believe this is team Mauri.
Where's Alan? Okay.
Va, è partito. Wait. Ali. L'hai startato?
You got this one?
No, we'll double team. We'll switch back and forth.
All right. You got the second half.
So,
All right, Team Italy, Team Mauri is now heading up the line, and we're gonna just look at the slides now. We're gonna go ready, set, and we're going go. All right, Team Italy is going. Ooh, a little too close, a little too little P, a little too little P.
Wait, the camera is unplugged.
Oh, camera got unplugged.
La camera è unplugged.
Yeah, but it keeps some time.
Ryle, we seem to be having a lot of technical difficulties. I know as a research student here, you're also working on fixing these issues. How would you fix a car crashing? How would you avoid that from happening?
Better code.
So you're saying you're still just going to keep the same problems? Your research is not going to fix any of these problems?
Cars crashing and cars braking because of crashes are two different issues.
Well, that's a very roundabout way to answer my question, Rahil.
Do you want to stop crashes or do you want to stop damage?
I want world peace, Rahil.
Yeah, Racecar's going to fix that. It's full of water. It must be the water. Perché non vedi?
I think we should ask.
And your lanyard seems to be broken. What incident happened to cause that?
Wear and tear.
Wear and tear. Okay. What are some causes of wear and tear? List them out in alphabetical order.
You being my TA.
All right. Looks like the race car is launching. Looks like what time are we on right now? Looks like we have 2 minutes. Illy should be able to finish this within 2 minutes. Yeah, so what's happening is there was an issue with the sensors, and it caused the motors to keep spinning at the speed that they were going instead of actually listening to the commands from the script. The script is now being reset, and the car has been reset from scratch, so we're trying to get a clean boot in order for all the sensors to work all at once.
Wow. Wow.
Okay. No, it isn't. It's not working the Wi-Fi. Yeah, the car is not. So it's not connected to Wi-Fi.
All right, so we have the team now logging into their car from a monitor. The car has a miniature computer on it that they can use to see what's going on. Now, normally what happens is they will be logging in from a computer since the race cars have their own Wi-Fi network, but they're just confused as to why the race car is not responding to its Wi-Fi connection. Alternatively, they could just run the script directly from the race car. Or, okay, nope, they figured it out. All right, they got the first step, which was connecting to the car. Now they're logging in. All right, we're starting tele-op. And back to Ollie.
Not yet.
Okay, we're giving them just one last shot, courtesy of Chris. They've come from a very long way. They're not going to stop here. Ooh, all right. Reset that. Italy, reset the car.
Yes.
Ooh. Ooh. Get it on that ramp. Something's. Do not step on the ramp directly, please. Something is clearly wrong with the code or the car. I feel I'm really disappointed to say, but it seems that we have to shut this down, and we're gonna have to move on. It's okay, Team Italy. We'll get you guys in the next one.
All right. Our next team is the other Syracuse team, which is Team 14. You have the track for the next 10 minutes.
All right, the Cranberry Spiders are starting their testing rounds.
Why is it not going? Did you shut it down?
Kid tried to run over it.
Yikes. Oh my goodness.
We have tape or something.
No, the tape will not fix this. We need the drill.
I think it's.
I don't think
will be
tape will
okay
hold
for the rest of.
Yeah, if you come down, look at this.
Oh my god. Can we get the nail that goes into it? Okay, can we get your drill?
You want to put it back in right now?
Yeah, we're gonna have to. I'll hold it up for you. A little bit of a track maintenance over here after the ramp was stepped on. They're not all Hold up. I think I'll literally have to be under here. It's going in, yeah, I feel it. Nope, it's not. It's not. It's not. No, it was going into that other piece of wood. I can't extend it all the way up there. No, it doesn't reach. It does not reach your screw. There's a huge gap. There's a huge gap for some reason. No, it's further in.
Oh, I can't read it.
Well, it's not in the right place now. Okay. Up more. As hard as you can. It's not reaching it still. It needs to go in more. It's staying. Yay. Oh, my car. Gotta wipe that.
Oh, what? Yeah, I have a napkin in my pocket.
I don't even know if we have any.
We got napkins around the table. It's okay, it's a hazard now.
You're spreading it out. Dude, that just made it worse.
No? You want the cars to just go in a puddle around the electronics? All right, Syracuse, are you ready? All right, time to see which Syracuse team is the better. And we're going with a newly fixed ramp. Let's hope the car can make it up this one safely. Looks like it's a little more to the left. That's fine. It's fine. It gets away. Oh, it turned too many times, and it did another flip. This seems to be a common flip. And it seems our LiDAR is working fine. They're not doing the elevator. They're just turning around immediately. They went around cone slalom. They just got one cone. Oh, they didn't take the fork, it seems. They passed the fork and they didn't take it. And then it went around here and it crashed onto here. They got that. They got that from the ramp. Resetting it. They're going down now. And it got hit. I'm not touching that. And it's going around. Just reset it where it was. And now it turned once more. They have to reset it. And now it's going back. Maybe they're doing something with that AR marker. Looks like they're speeding up when they see it. They're going around the first hairpin. Seems to be an easy task. And then after that, they're going to do the other hairpin. Chris is rushing to the finish line because he realized he needs to stop the timer. And Syracuse finishes. A minute 29. Congratulations, Cranberry Spiders.
It's okay, because it went past that shortcut. We would have gotten it. It's okay, though.
You guys like a short interview? First up to Syracuse.
We beat their team. Has anyone else got a better score?
It's definitely faster than Syracuse.
Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right, so can you tell me about your playbook? What was the idea for this race?
So originally we were gonna try to, we're gonna go down. We were hopefully gonna try the elevator, but we did not have enough time. So then we thought we'd do cone slalom, and then we got to that and we were like, uh-oh, we're not really gonna have time for that either. So we optimized our wall follow. We made sure it was just fast, tried to stay in the middle as much as possible. And what we were gonna do originally for that then is, if it went around a cone, great. If it didn't, whatever, we're just gonna keep going forward. And luckily, that's kind of what we ended up doing, and it stayed pretty much in between. There was a couple times where the wall follow failed because there was just a huge turn or whatever where it wasn't supposed to go. Other than that, it basically did what I thought it would do. Did the same thing as a test run. So I think that's what we were looking for.
Now, when you were over there next to the top left of the track, the car accidentally passed the fork, it seemed. Is there a reason why you guys didn't set it up in front of the green line afterwards?
The reason why we went around is because we actually hadn't tested what it would do if it started to go back through. It could have gone any other way. And that turn back over there, that really sharp left turn, we don't know if it would have made that as our based on our testing at MIT. So we didn't go for that. We just went around because we knew that would work, and we didn't want to risk just doing something new and the actual thing itself. So we just went that way.
All right, thank you so much, Garrick from Syracuse, New York.
Yes.
All right, we'll see you guys later. Hopefully you guys do well in the Grand Prix. All right. The Japanese team consisting of Sasuke, Kota, Seitaru, and Tatsuki. They are called the Raijin. They're doing a little bit more testing. Wow. Looks like their testing seems very, very good. It looks beautiful. It's going fast. And they're trying to just keep at it. The Japanese have cooked something special over there, but it seemed to have crashed just before my ramp. Japan, you have 4 more minutes. She's a good student. Four minutes remaining for you, Japan. All right, Japan is making their way towards the track now. All right, Japan is last but not least, not even in the slightest, composing of Seitaru, Kota, Sasuke, and Tatsuki. They make up the team Raijin, representing Japan. They're all from Tokyo, and they're all very competitive. All right, ready, set, and go. They're going. And it's a very clean wall following so far. Let's see if we got the ramp, and they got over the ramp smooth. Ooh, they have like an unexpected crash there. That didn't happen during their testing, but they're persevering, they're going through it. Looks like they're not going for the elevator as well. Are they trying to go do cone slalom? Well, they just hit one cone, and that's another cone that they've just hit. They weren't going for it, but that is what happened, and they crashed over here. You can put it on the ramp, and they hit. No, okay. Oh, God. No. And it's, ooh, that's a very brutal crash against the ramp. Sasuke panicking and jumping everywhere. Oh, looks like they didn't get it over that hairpin. Oh, looks like the motor, something happened. Controller disconnected for a split second. Oh, it looks like something went wrong. Something went wrong. It didn't see the AR marker, apparently. The dot matrix is completely different now. Unfortunate, but hopefully that does not happen in the Grand Prix. And Team Japan finishes in 1 minute and 28 seconds.
And that wraps it up for the Autonomous Race Car Grand Prix 2025 Time Trials. Please see us at 2:45 p.m. where we get to see all 14 cars race on this track at the very same time. See you soon. Race car students, you may go back onto the track. We're not gonna have time. How? All right, hey, everyone, just kidding. Do not go onto the track. We are going to be driving through it and getting a recording, so please get off the track. Thank you. No, for you. 10 minutes for you. I'll get it to you. All right. Not yet. Not yet. Not now. Not now.
Yep. No. Don't reply. If you plan it now, you would have a life. Like you do it now, but don't go on the track. Not now.
All right, everyone off the track, please. Thank you. All right, no one on the track, please. No one on the track, please. Thank you.
Find out fast. 13. Rapid straight.
All right, all race car teams, you are now allowed to go back onto the track to prepare for the Grand Prix. Please be at the starting line by 2:45 p.m. Race car, please be ready for the Grand Prix at 2:45 p.m. Thank you.
Prof, avremmo vinto!
Hello, we just have the students are going to be starting to come back in, and we need the middle section cleared out for the students. And then this side, if you could push over some more for the students. So the middle section and then the section straight to the left, if you could slide down. So everybody right here, if you could just go over to half, just like halfway over. And the people up top, if you could just get out of the middle. Bob. Bob Shin. Bob.
All right, everyone. Okay, Racecar. We are going to get ready for the final Grand Prix race. Our Grand Prix race is going to be at 12:45. Please meet me at the starting line, which I will then tell you your order in which you'll be racing in. If you are a teaching assistant or mentor of a group, we will be asking you to race for your team. All of Racecar, please meet me at the starting line for the final Grand Prix. Thank you. All right. Racecar teams, please bring your car and get ready for the Grand Prix.
All right, we're starting to put the cars on the track and we're lining them up.
All right. All right, everyone, and welcome to the final event for the Autonomous Race Car course. This is the Grand Prix. As of Grand Prix 2025, we have 14 cars lined up. Cars in the line are lined up based on their time trial times. The cars that are in the front have completed the time trials with a higher score. The car in the very front is a custom RC, autonomous RC car designed by our very own research student. Now here's how this is going to work. When the stoplight turns from red to green, all 14 cars, controlled autonomously by 14 of these teams' TAs, will go at the same time. For Grand Prix rules, all you have to do is get to the finish line as fast as possible. All right? Teams, if you crash your cars, or if your cars are not connecting, you may invite one member of your team back onto the track to correct your vehicle. Otherwise, if you are not racing, please stay clear of the track. Yes. Yeah. All right, is everyone ready? I can't hear you guys. Is everyone ready? All right, race car, are you ready? All right, please give the controllers some space. Good luck to everyone. And we're off. The start light has been pressed. Here we go, teams. Ready. Set. Start. And we're off. Immediate T-bone from Team 2. Team 2 is in the lead. Team 2 is on the ramp. Team 2 has crossed the ramp. We have cars who have not gone on the ramp. Team 2 is in the lead. Team 2 is in the lead.
All right, take it over from here. We're looking at Serena's following her car as it goes on. Oh, it looks like it hit another flip. Another flip. Carnage. Carnage is happening. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Someone repair the track. I guess I'll have to do it. Oh, another crash. Another crash. It just keeps crashing. The crashes keep happening. Everyone's going for it. Team 2 is in the lead. Team 2 is in the lead. And they're going, following them as Pablo's code with Team 3's. Team 2 about to go. And they finish first place. Team 1 is in first place. Team 3, red black race car. Second place. All right, let's look at our other competitors doing. Looks like Greece is crawling. Greece and Italy both stalled on the same road. The finish line is right there, staring them in the face as if it's mocking them. No, you have to put it down. Looks like...
All right, let's give a big round of applause to our race car students. That was a fun and wild race. All right, race car, please bring your cars back to your tables and start shutting them down.
All right, this was a very chaotic race. A lot of things happened in there, and it went by very fast. The important thing to remember here is that this race is just about having fun. The time trials were, of course, the main event, and this race car course was just the fun experience. Looks like Italy finished, and they're celebrating over there. Congratulations, Italy. Congratulations to Team 1 for finishing in first, and congratulations for Team 3 for finishing in second. How are you doing, Gupta? How do you feel about that race?
Hi, I'm Gia. I feel that was super fun. We failed, but it's okay because that happened like a lot. But I had fun. I had fun with this course.
Yeah, of course. Well, I liked TAing you. You were a very good student, and I hope you continue your journey. Now I'm gonna go around and just talk with a couple of people. Serena, so your team finished in first place. How do you feel about that?
Weird. We were like last for the long time.
There's no way we won.
We didn't buy a speed upgrade until yesterday.
So you guys believe it was because your code is just that good? You're that crap?
Stoopy did it. Stoopy.
Our code is named Stoopy. That's why it did it. That's why it did it.
Okay, Stuti, it seems they're saying the code was named literally stew.py. Okay. Well, congratulations to you guys. It was a very fun race. Are you guys tired?
Yeah. I feel like I've been running a marathon.
Okay. You think your family's in the crowd watching you right now? Well, I guess I'll see the VODs afterwards.
Yeah.
All right. Well, congratulations. Let's go.
Ka-chow!
Okay. Let's go around. Hey, Team 7. Did you guys get to actually race, or was the car still cooked?
Finish line. We were the first one through the finish line. We were in the start the whole time.
I don't think that was. You know what? That does track. That makes sense. All right. Let's go.
P1 in time. You know, P1 in time trial, P2 in the race. I think that's a fairly good result. I think that's what we wanted. You know, circumstances in the race happened that we couldn't predict. People were on track. There were unavoidable obstacles, but there were cars that were not supposed to be there. Where's Rahul? But yeah, I love the result. I think everyone did a really great job. You know, great event.
You believe anybody was snubbed from anything, or do you believe everyone got what they deserved?
I have a feeling that Rahul's team, Roshik's team, it's our name. Roshik's team got a little bit snubbed, considering they got that overtake into the first turn. They were P1 starting the race. Their LiDAR died, though, and they got hit a few times. So I think they could have gotten a pretty good result, but unfortunately the LiDAR is gone.
Yeah, the issue with that is if it were me, the LiDAR would not be down.
If it were us, the LiDAR wouldn't have gone out, so you know.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, William. All right. Seating, and we got Jeremiah, we got Connor over here.
Let's go.
All right, guys, over here, a group photo real quick. All right. Okay. Now, did you guys actually finish the race?
No.
Okay, well, what could you have done differently?
Put on the clips, probably, to secure the payload.
Yeah, so we might have forgot to secure the top, so it fell off.
Now we're missing just a few ROS nodes on our car, and it doesn't move or do anything really.
All right, regular race car students, please head over to where Lisa is directing you, where Bob is directing you, over there, right by the stage, please. Yes, internationals, please stay there. All
can tell everyone.
Hey, Racecar!
Okay, Team Japan. Now, I know it was really disappointing. We had your pie die. I know this was a really sad event. It made me sad. I saw how hard you guys worked. You guys did amazing during the first week of trials. Can you move this way? Yeah, sorry. The camera's just there. Anyways, well, you guys, I'm really sorry that this happened to you, but do you have anything to say to everybody, to anyone watching the stream right now, all the families in the crowd?
Our code was way too good, so, and it couldn't catch the markers.
Okay, so you're saying your code is so good it broke the car? That's very powerful. That's very powerful. Okay. All right. Well, it was nice meeting you guys, and hopefully we'll continue working together.
Hello.
All right, everyone. That was super. I hope everybody enjoyed the Grand Prix. Right? What is BWSI? That's right. And I'm changing my shirt yet again. So, we're going to call, this is the next order of activities here, is that we're going to bring classes up one at a time to take a picture. When we're done with our closing remarks here in just a few minutes, I need to remind everybody that good engineers and good scientists clean up their experiments. So, you're going to go back and make sure that your areas are clean and straightened out. So, you can't just leave after the activity, after today. You have to make sure that your course areas are cleaned up. It's very important. Like I said, good scientists and engineers clean up after their experiments. So Chris, you want to go ahead and come on up, Chris. After Racecar is going to be the UAS SAR course.
All right, everyone. So as you know, I'm Chris. I am the lead instructor of Racecar. And wow, those were some fun races to see, right? Yeah! And for those of you who weren't there before, we had time trials from 11 to 2 in which each team had the opportunity to race by themselves. So no, it's not. Everything in this course is not based on just the 1 minute of chaos you saw in the back. In fact, all of these students have been working really hard for the past week to impress you all with their autonomous driving. So, I'd like to actually announce the winners of the time trials, who in fact this year will be receiving one of these RC car chassis to keep for themselves. So starting with the international division, right? The winner of the time trials is the team that completed this course you see in here in the fastest amount of time with the most awards and the least penalties. So, in third place, with a total time of 2 minutes and 18 seconds, please give a hand for Team 10, Japan. In second place, only 4 seconds behind, with a time of 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Give it up for Team 14, Syracuse. And last but not least, with a staggering time of 2 minutes and 1 second, Team 11, Italy. All right, Team 11, Italy, you will be the proud winner of one of these new RC car kits. Now, on to what's probably more interesting for our students, the BWSI division results. We have 8 teams of 33 students compete for an RC car kit. So, with a time of 2 minutes and 6 seconds, give it up for Team 1. Now, not too far behind, just 6 seconds later, with a time of 2 minutes exactly, give it up for Team 2. And last but not least, with a staggering time and a new best record for Grand Prix with a time of 1 minute and 7 seconds, and the winner of the new RC car kit, give it up for Team 3. All right, so congratulations to the work students of the autonomous race car class. You did extremely well this semester, and I am super proud of each and every one of you. All right, now I'd like to invite all of our BWorks students onto the stage so we can get one final group picture. Come on, guys.
Come on, race car. All right, guys, stay on, come on.
No, without a time. On the middle. You should show raw scores.
Get over there.
Good shit, Pablo. Excuse me. I'm going around. I'll be in the middle. What happened? Yes, sir, Pablo. Yo, guys, I'm just not. Okay, where are you going? Where's Conklin?
I'm in front of the car. Ollie. That's yours, Ollie. Where's Jaden? Oh, Jaden.
Oh, he's right there. Put your hand on the bar.
Yeah.
All right, Ben and Jess. Come on up. Let's welcome the UAS SAR program coming up. Come. Yeah, bring everybody up.
I got it. Everybody funnel all the way down.
Stand. Go.
Rylan.
Go in front of the stage.
Hello, everyone. I'm Jess, the lead instructor of UAS SAR. SAR also, yes, SAR. Anyone who didn't get to stop by our class today, SAR, or synthetic aperture radar, is an imaging technique that uses radars on a moving platform. So all our students here this summer built up their own drones, wrote their own control code for the radar, and all the processing necessary to take raw radar data and turn it into an image. And 4 out of our 5 students, teams, in our final event yesterday were able to fully resolve the image that we had hidden for them. So we're really proud of them. They've all done a great job, worked really hard. I think I can speak for all the SAR staff when we say we're just really proud of all the hard work our team did. And this was my first year as an instructor, so I want to thank all of them for just a great first year.
All right, we're going to have the Autonomous Underwater Vehicle Challenge course come on up. Welcome, Dr. Saad. Come on in. Everybody come on up.
I did it. Sure. I did the race. Okay, sure.
Wait, is it supposed to be on the floor?
Should we stand behind? All right. So, but I need you guys to group up and have like multiple layers, please.
Wait.
Yes.
Wait, it's
All right. Okay. No, wait. When we take a picture, you can sit down. I think there's enough. All right. I'm sorry. Sorry, Lisa. Oh, hey, you. Oh, it's okay. Thank you. So, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. So, I'm Dr. Mohammed Saad bin Siddiq. I'm the lead instructor of Autonomous Underwater Vehicle Challenge. So, what we do every year is bring students to MIT and try to have them use the pool. They cannot swim, but they can put robots and program them to do something very exciting, something that's really hard to do, usually stuff that people learn at grad school. So this year, again, this is the third time for me doing this. It was really amazing. I hope I'm gonna do that 6, 7 years, but low-key, it's always awesome. I come here and I spend this month for fun, and kind of for me, it's kind of the summer break where I have to change and have all of these kind of brilliant students and TAs help me and let me learn a lot of more things as time goes. So without further ado, thank you for all of my students, the TAs and the administration, of course, and everybody that came in today. And for now, let's take a picture. Sorry, I have really silly students, as you can see. But again, it's the best class, so sorry, everybody. Allegedly. Thank you very much. All right.
Yeah. We have some more.
Oh, more stuff?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's do the You're going to get hit.
All right, Chrissy and Burfin, please bring up your e-textiles and wearable tech class.
Show the toe bag. Show the bag.
Go on, guys. Hey, can you guys take your sunglasses off now? No one laughed at Susan. Huh? No, some of them like this. There's more, right?
Oh, we stole the mic. Dr. Saad, we stole the mic.
I was going to give you to it. Say something.
Thank you. Okay, we ready? Yeah. Okay. Okay, good.
Hi, I'm Berfin. We're the e-textiles class. Our students in the 4 weeks learned how to knit, weave, sew, and code, and worked with electronics. So they came in with zero knowledge of these, most of them, and now they have innovative working prototypes.
Yeah, and hopefully you were able to see some of their projects, but
I hope everyone is very proud of what they made. They made their projects in basically 1 week, which is very impressive. And I also want to thank the students for being such an excellent group of kids to work with. They're all very supportive of each other, very respectful, made our lives easier. Also would like to thank our wonderful teaching staff, Jefferson, Valentina, Shannon, Jennifer. And yeah, we'll take a picture.
And our research students.
Oh, and our research students. We had research students this year, Annie and Kavya, also did amazing work.
Maybe.
All right, embedded security. Come on, so up, Sophia. Bring your class. Let's hear it for embedded security and hardware hacking.
Can you do BWSI and what is UNSEC, please?
All right, hi everyone. My name is Sophia DeClean. I was one of the instructors for the embedded security course this summer. I want to thank all the staff that I worked with and all the students in this class. They worked really hard, worked really well together to take the knowledge that we were teaching them, turn it around so quickly, and put that into lab challenges, design challenges, and even do extra work that we hadn't planned for because they did so well with everything else. So you all are amazing. You're going to go far. Thank you so much. And what is MSEC? Not again.
All right, we're going to welcome up the autonomous drone racing course. And after the drone racing course, we're going to invite our visiting and international teams to come up one at a time. So if you guys want to be ready to come up and get your picture taken, that would be super. Syracuse, Japan, Italy, Greece. Come on over too.
Hi, my name is Naveed Sharistani. I am one of the instructors of the UAV racing course, along with Shashwat here. And the TA, Chris, Reja, Anubhav, and Sakina over there. Just want to give a congratulations to all the students here. I am not exaggerating when I say every single day I was impressed by something. These students came to me with a question or a comment. These students are like mature beyond their years. So they did a great job, and I just want everyone to give a round of applause to the students. Thank you.
All right. Let's bring the teams from Syracuse University coming up. Come on up. All right. Who wants to take the mic for Syracuse? Anthony.
Yeah, Josh.
What do I say? Say go Syracuse.
We want to welcome everybody from Syracuse. It's great that their program, they come down, they work in the summer in parallel on their own with support from Syracuse University as a local program. And it's just super to have everybody here. So glad you guys were able to come down. Is there anybody else that wants to say anything? All right. I think we're ready to take the picture, Glenn. Let's squish in on the ends. Get together.
Scooch. Get more back. Where am I looking?
Let's do it. All right, let's hear it for Syracuse, the Orange Works teams. Woo! All right, Italy teams, please come over. Francesco, here you go. Go ahead, right up on the stage. You can go up.
Why don't you go in? Still fish?
Greek in Japan.
Okay, thank you very much. It was an amazing experience. We are so excited. We are so happy. It's hard work, and now we are here. It's one of the best experiences in our life, and I think kids can say the same. And we want to thank you, MIT, because this is one of the best opportunity we had, and we will back next year fighting again with new team. And so, thank you.
All right, our team Japan. All right. Where's Kosuke? Come on up. Yay! You got it, Kosuke.
So thank you for watching this race. So we are really proud of being here. So maybe next year we'll make it better, make it better. So thank you.
We have one more team, Team Greece, coming up. One of our original international teams. I will point out that for the Greek team, they actually have to go through a challenge that starts in the fall. Guys, come on up. Yeah? And they have a competition. And so they have essentially a competition nationally in Greece that they have to compete in order to be able to come to MIT. So the race drifters have already won an event, and they've come here and done very well again. So,
yeah, it was a big experience being here, and we learned a lot of things. Although many things succeed on the field, but in our head we have much more knowledge now and much more experience. Thank you for the whole event here, and we'll be glad to be here again another time.
All right. All right, I think. Thank you, everyone, for participating. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, everyone, for being online. And I know tomorrow there will be a slightly different experience being online, but I hope, well, and we expect everybody to join us online to see the other 8 courses of the program, to see what they're doing, what their projects are. And we want to make sure that everybody goes back to their course area and clean up. Lisa?
So did everybody have a great day today? All the stress and the sleepless nights after walking through all the projects, it turned out it was really worth it. So give yourselves a big round of applause. And as Joel said, tomorrow is the reason we have them just take a quick picture here is because tomorrow's ceremony is where any awards are giving out. So tomorrow, all of the in-person students are expected to be online virtually as well. And at the end of the day, any class awards will be given out to the students. So that's it. The end of the show. Until tomorrow.
Yes. All right. Thank you.
Now you can leave in an orderly fashion.
What has been the